Hello and welcome everyone. Welcome back to more Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I'm Pastor Druski. I like to play family-friendly games, have good, clean fun. Today we're going to continue playing on the max difficulty and find out if yesterday's victory was a fluke or not. We're going to see, because yesterday was shockingly easy and it ought not be so. I think the AI maybe hit a wall at some point and got raffle stomped. But it also was, we were playing on a small map with only one AI. We're going to reverse that. We're going to go back to a big map. And I think I had eyeballed one of them. Yeah, King of the Hill. King of the Hill. I haven't played this one yet. I'm a little scared of it, honestly, because it puts us right in the middle. But even so, who knows? Who knows? Let's do that. And we're going to also just play random. Now, when I click random here, we will instantly know what we've selected when we go to the heroes, because they're all going to be heroes from whatever faction. I'm not going to do random hero. I think if we're going to do this difficulty, I need to be able to try to min-max my hero with whatever selection here. The reason why I've got to do random though is if I don't click random, then and I have to pick, there are some that I'm always going to pick and some that I'm never going to pick. And we need variety. We do. If I'm going to keep streaming this, we need to have that variety. So if we get the ones that I like, great. If we get the ones that I don't like, well, it'll be a fast game. We'll lose and we'll get the ones I like. So we're going to do random. Here we go. Okay, human. Haven't done human in a while, but they are one of the strongest, if not the strongest lineup with having 3 archer units. And I'm really quick. I've been making my own quick reference guide. So with the temple, there are certain, like, everyone has like elite skills, subclasses, whatever you want to call them. The might heroes there's one that gives like a heroic strike, 60 more damage, or friendly creatures always deal max damage and take minimum damage. That would probably be my choice. Sadly, it comes with tactics and summon avatar, and I'm not a fan. Diplomacy. On the magic side, enemies can only use each spell only once per battle, don't care, but you could also make it all the hero spells cost 0 mana, and that's quite nice. So that would be the Ascendant one. It's nice, especially when you get later on when you want to just be teleporting everywhere, you know, town portals and all that. So I've got a might, I've got a magic, we've got choices, and then we've got the individual options. Now I didn't check, I think I can have more than one hero, but I didn't actually check the map. It's a 7-player map. Surely you can have, it's not a single hero. But in fact, I think I remember all the single hero maps are like sizes 2 and 3. I think there was one that was 5. So yeah, we should be fine on that end. As far as, so you got crossbowman growth, which is honestly pretty great. We like our crossbowmen. Their attack and defense goes up. We could do the heroic strike thing. I'm not. Creatures get his attack. If they always deal max and take minimum, that's just a huge benefit for our archers. We could do the morale so that they are doing that more often as well. I think this one's, yeah, you got the icons next to the name. So these are the top 2 rows are your might, and then you got your magic. So we got the movement there. I think that's my key. Alt key. So I can see what they start with, and that's going to help as well, because if I want to have a specific thing, for example, if I want to get the Paragon one, where friendly creatures deal max and take minimum, I want Battlecraft, Avatar, Daylight Magic, Diplomacy, or Tactics. Now, I would take Logistics just because it's Logistics, but that would mean 1 less slot to get what we want. And significantly more efficiently on roads. Like, that's actually a really nice hero. It could also be a really nice secondary hero, though. A mule. Scouting, we don't really want. We are looking for Battlecraft. What are you? Cavalry? No. So none of these are necessarily, except for the Battlecraft one, none of these are necessarily getting a jump start on the skill. Let's have a look at on the skill that I want, because Swashbuckler gets offense. Like, I could do the offense guy, which would be our archers, but I don't want to do the Swashbuckler. So looking at the Ascendant, we want Resistance, Sorcery, Primal, Logistics, and Economy. So I could get the Logistics right here at the start. Oh, wrong guy, because now we're down here. We get the reinforcement spell, that's right. We're not looking for diplomacy. We would want daylight magic. No, we want primal. Resistance we want. So what do you bring? Healing water. Dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures. Does it cast on all friendly creatures? Cannot revive. You got daylight magic. We want primal. Nightshade. Economy. We could go with economy. And we would be leveling you up, so you'd get the extra 100. It just usually this is secondary here for me. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the fact that none of these actually fit into the mold. The morale one is nuts. Yeah, I would imagine it would be, because it's a chance of triggering it per morale point, so that's another 10% chance. And then this bonus increases by 1% for every 4 levels, and you know we're gonna get to level 20 minimum, so that's another 5%. Yeah, that's a lot of morale. And we start with morale, of course. It's not part of the build, but we could just do it. Just do it. The morale in the arc and crossbow. Yeah. Yeah, we were pointing out right at the beginning that like these would be good on standalones. They're great, honestly, standalones. These two, I would agree, are looking like the strongest on the map, on the lineup. The problem is I was trying to also have something to work towards. I like working towards the benefits. So if we did the morale or the crossbow, either one, we would focus on the Paragon to deal max damage and take minimum damage. I think morale capitalizes on that even more. So we'll click that. I mean, we're playing on max difficulty. We are going to need to get whatever edge we can. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's see how well we can manage. I haven't actually played Temple in a long time. I got playing elves and just stuck with it. Okay, first reactions to this map. There is nothing free. There's no loot at all. There's nothing to be had. Wow, okay. Blessing. Okay, so we're not getting any great freebies either with this. If there's no, see, here's the thing. If there's literally no resources that are free to be had, then round one is there's an important decision to be made here. Round one, if I'm not getting any extra gold, and I start with 2,500, hiring my hero here, who's not going to give me more gold, is not going to do anything except for helping me to explore, and if there's no freebies to go gather, you're not giving me more resources. Same problem with recruiting. If you're not giving me more resources. Oh, and I don't have wood or stone either. I was thinking I was going to pick up the solar temple. I don't think we're going to get anything. All right, here's what I'll do. I don't like it, but we're going to start walking down the road here with our hero and not pick up the troops, not pick up the secondary. See if we can find any resources. This map might be really rough. There's nothing here. Suspicions confirmed. There's nothing. Can't even get that gem. A lot of roads, too. And of course, we're in the middle of the whole map. There's that to consider. What's going to reveal most of the map? I almost think going down to the center ones is going to reveal the most. Can't fight that. There's nothing here. Okay. I have to fight that, and I can't reach it. But we do have a town. Day 2, we have a town. Wow. Seriously, wow. There's nothing here. We're only getting 500 gold a turn. Do I literally not buy anything day 1? Can I even take this city? 50 of the upgraded wraiths? I don't think I can even take that. If I'd consolidated my troops, I probably could have. Wow. Okay, well, what we can do is I can still buy this. It's going to be a short game. You're not going to go anywhere. Next turn, you're going to spend all 500 gold to get a couple more crossbowmen, and you're going to reinforce the army, and then we're going to try to take the castle. There's nothing here. Hey, Zerg. This might not be the map we want to do this on. All 500. Here we go. 4 more guys. All right, we're going to go here. Click. Keep it that way. And then give it a go. We have to battle it out. I can't lose that much. I don't know if I might not make it any better, but I gotta try. So fast. Several turns in a row. No, I just started. This is turn 2, and I don't know if we're gonna survive to turn 3. They're not going to let me do this, are they? Yeah. Trying to minimize my losses here. Now, since I can fly, I think we do go for the big hit here. I can wait, though. I'm gonna wait. Oh, poison. I forgot all about that. So go ahead and take the counterattack. Ooh, very nice. Morale already kicking in. So you're just not going to go because I'll lose you. Okay, that was better. Still losses. There's still nothing here. And nothing here, but we're up to 1,000 gold income. You're going to take your measly movement and go back to get the rest of those troops. We're going to explore. Now, genuinely, do we think that this road is going to continue? If there's more bases, I don't think this road is going to continue. There's 7 bases that were surrounded. I think this is going to go to an exit. And I want to loop back down or around. Let's go south. Which means maybe my main hero goes ahead and picks up the troops along the way. I can't afford anything. This is horrible. Mellow Mike, yes, we beat it yesterday. We're doing it again because we kind of feel like we think yesterday might have been a fluke, is what I'm operating under here. So yes, I beat it yesterday, but we're gonna try it again. And I'm picking different maps, different scenarios, and this map is brutal. There's nothing here. Everything is protected. There's no free resources whatsoever. I can't build anything. I'm struggling with just recruiting basic units. Looking for towns to pick up just to get some resources. Some gold. This is so rough. Where's this going? Okay, that's an exit. That's just going to the exit. So we didn't pick... This would have been the wrong way to go. Okay, we got a town. Of course, it's defended, but we got to do it. We got to battle it. I didn't add more of my units, so that was a mistake. Okay, so I have to go. Those things do that double attack I'm terrified of. Oh, come on. Ah. Away. Don't think it's worth, because I think my griffins can one-shot that stack. But what I am going to do is I'm going to walk you in front, and maybe this guy will go for him. Ah, we lost a guy. Ah. Nope. He's gonna go for the griffins. I mean, we're keeping our archers alive is the main thing, but everything's so painful. Miserable. Are we going to learn Battlecraft? Okay, I always mix up. Is that Battlecraft or is that... I think that's the Battlecraft. The Battle Magic is the sword. That is Battlecraft. So we are planning on picking up Battlecraft. Or we could lower the enemy morale. No, we're gonna try to do that. Wow, this is so painful. And there's still no resources. I don't know how we're gonna even have a chance here. Like, we found the ore pit over here. They don't give me 4 towns, do they? We're gonna go find out. Ooh, I can get a mercury. Okay, we've got to do this. I should have done this a little bit ago. We're gonna do that. Okay. It's brutal. Shouldn't be getting this mercury, but I'm so desperate. There's literally nothing to pick up. That's behind a wall. That's just a road out. Yep. So, and there's our wood. Impossible battle for the wood. So generous. This just leads to the exit, I think. All that's behind a wall. Mental note, never pick this map. Mike, thanks so much for the resub. Very appreciate it. Glad you're here. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. What are we gonna do, chat? Astrology points, site radius. No, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna wait for the next day, get more range, and we're probably gonna be mixing all these units. We're probably gonna try. We're gonna recruit all the skeletons. We're gonna recruit all the bugs, whatever these are, and then go from there. What I might even do is I might make the if we have the luxury of time, which I highly doubt we do, we might convert the bugs into undead. We get the skeleton converter here, undead transformer, and because at least the tier 1 undead can be archers, and so that might be my play there. Problem is, I don't think we have anything like Angelic Alliance making it to where we don't get the morale debuff. So our morale, more triggering increases, but our morale is going to be not at what it could be. +1 buildings a day, that's nice. Yeah. So we'll have to try to find the Angelic Alliance. I don't know if that's going to happen. Speaking of things that aren't going to happen, getting any resources here is not happening. So you're just going to probably go home, get the next wave of troops. Got nothing. Like, just having the wood on the outside would have been a huge difference. It's unreachable. That's a wall. Wall. There's nothing here. And the AI starts with resources. So, like, if we were playing on a higher difficult, like the same difficulty, but on a map where I can gather resources, then at the very least, I'm building stuff every turn, and I'm keeping pace so long as the resources are available. Resources are not available here, so the AI is just literally just getting a head start. I mean, I already had a head start, but it's getting even more. So I feel like this is, since we're already on hard mode, we're playing on impossible mode. I don't know what to tell you. Wow, and I don't get the extra riches until this. Like, I need that here. Growth increases by another 2? Okay. No, it's just their attack increases, so we're going to go for the swordsman growth. I don't know why I see all the heroes. It's terrifying. Those are all blue. Blue has all of those. Why do I see blue stuff? And now teal is attacking blue? Look at that. And I just have my starting pack. Oh, mules. How do I see those? So we'll wait another day. It's gonna take off 73 left, so I can kind of do the 30. And we just sit here. Wow. It's gonna be a quick game. Yeah, blue's just showing off. I don't know. This is actually not the first time I've seen this happen, and now we don't see their units. Like, we saw literally all of the units that turn. I don't know why. And of course, since we see the map, we see it. Yeah, they're fighting. You know what's crazy? On this map, like, this is blue's zone. This is the zone between blue and teal, because there's zones between everybody. And they're already in there fighting in the zones between. That was the first week. Wild. Absolutely wild. I can't do anything. I don't know if I actually want to give those over. Is that going to help me at all? We'll lose morale, but maybe it's okay. I've got to get basic resources. This has wood and gold, though we're going to go south first before we go for the ore here. Bad this is. Difficult, still lethal. Normal. That's difficult. That's impossible. Maybe we're going over here. Lethal, difficult. All right, or it is. I get the skeletons for the other one. Of my archers gone? Guys, I can't. These are ranged. There's nothing I can do about it. We're going to lose them anyway. Like, I can battle it out, but they're still going to just attack my archers. I can't do anything about that. I would have hoped that they would have gone for the singles here, but... Yeah, not happening. Literally can't build anything. Every single resource is behind a wall. So we're still getting morale even though we got bugs with us. Still losing those. I thought somebody else was going to attack and need that counterattack, but guess not. Just a bird. I should be using my heroic strike. Doesn't matter. I've already like mentally checked out of this one. We're wasting our time, I think. We got the 2 levels, but we still lost half of our archers. So I don't think it's happening. We're going for the one that was the sword. Yeah, we were going. Get the right one? Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Not. I can't. There's no resources here. We're gonna we gotta pick a different map. Like, there's literally nothing we could do there. I just haven't played all the maps. I'm trying to pick big ones. I know that I know one is like the Octo map is ridiculously over generous with resources. I think I've played Icarus, and I think this one had the teleports everywhere. which was wild, I think. I have another one where we're just stuck in the middle. I mean, we could just play the map that I know is going to give us the resources we need to at least have a chance, because we're going to click random again, see what we get, pick our hero accordingly. Oh, boy. Okay, I know nothing about this faction. Where's my cheat sheet? This is what, the Schism? I'm looking at, like, again, I'm looking at what their heroes can potentially get. I can get increase all spells to max level. Enemy loses all focus charges every turn. 10% all stats or enemies always deal minimum and take maximum damage. That would be on a magic. I would need defense, summon avatar, arcane, luck, and logistics. Max spells actually makes kind of a sense there. Offense, sorcery, daylight, leadership, and then you're just stuck with scouting as like your bad one. So that would be on the might side of things. What do we got? More damage with all spells, plus another. This is a might hero. Start with sorcery. So when you use the sorcery, okay, this might be our choice right here. +1 hex. Initiative. Cultist growth. Our cultists, they're not the ranged. They're like the rogues. It's that weird cavalry thing. Primal spells. Oh, that's actually quite nice for the summon avatar. I'm not going for that, but that is actually really good. Mercury. Okay, so if we went for the other one, we would be looking for Unfathomable, so defense, avatar, arcane, luck, logistics. 10% basic attack, so it's kind of offense. -10. I don't know about the community levels, but I think this one, and we'll go spells on a might hero, which is interesting. Okay, I'm not a fan of the faction, but let's see if we can make it work. Was the issue with the map that the map spawns were unbalanced, or the fact that there wasn't enough resources to manage the 200%? It was the resources. There was, so on the 200% difficulty, you start with what you see up here: 2,500 gold, 0 wood, 0 ore, 0 everything. Okay, that's just expected. And then it's expected that I'm going to go find some wood and some ore, and then be able to start building things. That map gave you 0 wood, like I had 0 wood and everything, and it gave 0 wood and 0 ore. I explored my entire starting area. There was 0 resources to pick up. I think I found 1 mercury. And so I literally could not build anything in any of my cities because everything needs some sort of resource. So we went a full week, built no buildings, which is just absolutely unplayable. Because I can't fight with my starting army. I can't fight the 200% difficulty, whatever. I can't fight the impossible troops that are protecting the resource generators. So that last battle was week 2's unit count, and I was able to win, but lost half of my archers, which is my only hope to staying alive. Lost half my archers just to get 1 ore a turn. So in 5 turns, I'll build my first building, week 3. Like, that's insane. The AI had already broken out of their basic areas. We're already fighting in the areas adjacent to mine. Like, there's nothing I could do there. All right, so I need to refresh myself on what these things are. I can make a tier 1 range, which is great. We're gonna do that. The cultist has a long reach attack, which is nice. This is a weird unit. What do you do? Reduce the drain penalties for my hero. Okay, so this will be what we want to make sure is in all of my mules. Each attack or counterattack applies a negative effect that makes target take more magic damage, which is good. So I guess we like these guys. An additional attack, 100% of basic, as pure damage does not end the turn. Okay. Okay. But 20 health. Tier 3. They're a cavalry unit. Low damage. That's super low damage for tier 3. Okay. Another fast-moving unit with our flyer here. Hold on. My morale can only go up to 3 on these. But this guy... What? This guy's luck can only go up to 3. Okay, so this is weird. So the ones that are magic creatures cannot get the they can only go morale to 3. Weird. Fine. Doesn't generate focus. I don't care. Once per battle, summons a stack of Grand Shoth. I'm gonna call these sloths. Sloth. Place a friendly corpse. % of its stack. Okay, and then no major changes. Nobody's turning into ranged units. These are ranged. Even when adjacent to enemy attack. Enemy hero spells cost mana. Does not stack. Target creature from using active abilities. But that ends your round. I'm never going to use that. So, what do you get? Same. More mana. Generates +3 focus. Okay. That is nice. Prevents target creature from using active abilities. Again, don't care. Enemy hero from using active abilities until the end of the round. Again, those are ending my turn. For a ranged unit, I'm always going to want to shoot. And then does not end turn. Prevents all enemies from gaining enemies from gaining focus from any source. Affects only the living. Okay, Duelist is interesting. And this one does the 20. It's way more damage. Less initiative. But I think we like this one better than this one. We got another ranged unit. So tier 5 and 6. So 1, 5, and 6 are my ranged. You have this reverse shot thing. So as they get closer, we do less damage. You do the most damage when they're far away. Increases max mana by 20, does not stack. Hey, Hadash just started. New faction. Moves a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hexes of their initial position, does not end turn. That's interesting. Moves an enemy to a free hex within 4 hexes of their... Does not end... Okay, so I can move them away. That's okay. What do you do here? Was it the same? Those are all the same. You just get a little bit more attack, defend. Movement doesn't matter. Initiative, though. Initiative through the roof, 12. And then you have this storm. 25 pure damage to all enemies and gives them minus speed and initiative. 3 cost for that? And that ends my turn on a ranged unit? I don't like it. What do you got over here? More damage. Attack steal. 4 times the amount of units, pure damage, and lower the target's speed and initiative by 1 to the end of the round. Does not, but this is a passive. I'm sold. Okay, so that's one we want there. What are you? Immune to all magic damage. Summons. Stack of abyssal envoys in place of friendly. Corpse, so it's same as that one. Enables this creature to take one more turns immediately after its first turn. Does not end the turn. But costs 3 ability points. Okay, so that's interesting. This one does the max damage. This one has the 5 more attack and defense. Alright, this one, Area Strike. Passively Area Strike. Summon. Take an extra turn. Compels it, so Berserk compels an enemy to attack a random target, or no AoE. Yeah, lose the AoE. Summon. A turn. Enemy loses a turn at cost of 3. Wow. I don't like that. I mean, unless we have way more points that I think we're going to be having, I think I'd rather have the AoE strike. Hollow Image, you're starting a new job next week, and this game could not have come at a worse time. The amount of time you sunk into Heroes 3 is not good. Yeah. Savor the weekend, my friend. But congrats on the new job. I hope that's going to be a good fit for you. It'll give you something to work towards. Okay, so these are fine. I don't know if I'm really... It's the fact that I can have 3 archers and I can summon things. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Both of our faction, but neither one of them are giving me things I want. We want to have, because this is the guy that gives the plow through. Yeah, this is my default mule. So we're going to have that, and then you are just going to go ahead and start picking stuff up. So starting skill, Nightshade. So I can level up, and we'd get one of those. Also, what is my... Right. What's this do? The hero increases their communion level by 1. So yeah, this is my communion level, I think, right here. This goes up. After you win, it goes up by 1 to a max of 4. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 3% until the end of the battle. Each morning, it's halved. So if I manage to win 4 battles in a day, that's the max. Tomorrow, it'll be down to 2. So I'll get 12% more units on the 5th battle. Or on the 3rd battle, day 2. I mean, it's just a lot. I don't know. Now I need to make sure... Where am I? This is my octo map, so I need to be figuring out... I think this down path goes left. Yeah, we're going to go left and right. So, because I need to recruit stuff still, you're going to go here. Like, we got to try to see if we can't get... What? 9! No! Because I needed... I was thinking maybe, just maybe... Oh, it cost... No, it's the wrong one. It cost 10. I was thinking we could get the ranged right off the bat, but no. No, we cannot. You need mercury for it, right? There's a hat. That's embarrassing. Oh my goodness, there's a hero right there! Ah! Stuff everywhere. Actually, we're just going to go ahead and recruit that other hero, aren't we? Now we actually have resources. Alright, and then you are going to go... Swap. You are going to go get that other hero, I think. Yeah, you are. It's a Murloc! You're excited, you're surprised by the release. It's basically the old mechanism with much nicer graphics when you apply it to a near perfect execution already. Yeah. Yeah. There's a few upgrades that I'm okay with. I am okay with. And I'm having a great time playing this, and wasn't really feeling the itch to go back and play Heroes 3 because of how just, I'd kind of played that out, and it was honestly, user experience wise, it had some pretty big shortcomings. So this gives me all the excuse I need to get back into it. Can't go here. Ah. Ooh, alchemy dust. Not getting enough mercury to make the purchase. Yeah, we're short mercury still. Oh, and I'm short wood. 1 wood short? No, I need to buy something. All right, we'll buy our troops. There's wood there. I gotta go to the other base. We're gonna hope that this base is undefended, that our guy here can just take it. You're just gonna start running. Do you have... I could level up. Yeah, and we are going for the Unbound. We're gonna get all of our hero spells to max. So that's cool. We like that. Cooldown of abilities reduced. Offense. Are we learning offense? We are learning offense. More magic damage. Now I've got all the alchemy dust and no wood. Mercury, for that matter. I'm not going to go off-roading unless I see one of those resources. Oh no. Oh. Okay, well I did continue. I was going to go down here because we needed to have some wood. I can't build anything, chat. I guess we can build the fortifications because we're going to want that week 1. Wow. Fortifications. I mean, I guess all my heroes already left, so buying units was out of the question already. Really, what I wanted to do, though, was get my starting city. Because if you can get the law points turn 1, then I can have 3 points. I don't even know what laws we're looking for. But I'd have enough to get, like... What are we looking for? We're not going to need the mana. Oh, no, we are going to need mana. We're going to have all the spells. Not going to cost 0. So we want to get this leveled by the end of the week. 10% of their heroes attack and spell power has attack. Okay. Well, law points. We don't have any. All right, day 2. $200%. We're on day 2. I don't know. So I actually tried playing a map a little bit ago, and it was just a different map that had 0. And I don't mean, just hyperbole. Goodness, 0. It was literally 0 resources on the map, and so because with the 200%, you start with 0 wood, 0 ore. I could not build anything. I went for 2 weeks, no buildings. And I was just like, I can't do this. I'm losing units left and right. I can only get my tier 1 units. Like, I couldn't do anything. So I switched to a map that I knew I would get resources at, and so here we are. And you are going to get the wood because I was short. I don't know if we're going to worry about the spells so much. I got to get to the town. I do need that mercury. No, there's ore. You are the surplus here. Both of you are. Well, you're actually getting stuff. 0 gems. Let's go ahead and get that for a mage guild. For movement. Alright, so you're probably just going to go up this way. Any of these have a secondary skill I want? No. What if you cut across here? We know we're going to need the mercury. That is this faction's resource. Okay, we've got enough. I don't need to go off-road here. We've got to get to our towns. Very important. You're saying this is the fastest route. So if that's the case. Do I start leveling my hero? This map, I know this map well enough. I know that this map's going to have the resources. I want to get the levels. Ignore resistance. All spells belong to magic school. Gain. Yeah, we're going to have max level if all goes well. All spells go to max. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get it, but we're going to try. We're going to try. Effects, last 2 extra rounds. Doubled if we know wisdom. We're not learning wisdom, so we're just going to ignore resistance. This is my favorite map because there's so many resources. But yeah, that map was unbelievably unfun. Like it's 1 versus 7, right? You're in the center of the map. And I'm watching the AI all around me already have left their home zone week 1, conquering the zone adjacent to mine, and they've all and I can't actually take my first wood pile. Like, it was insane. I literally could build 0 buildings. That's a nice one to pick up. Easy battle. Get some wood income. I won't be able to get over here. Another easy battle. Right here. Let's do it. I really don't want to lose my archers, but those aren't archers yet. Oh yeah, we're getting XP. It's still easy. Economy's the other one. Yeah. As much as I'd like to have it. Max communion. Oh yeah, that's right. We get our communion level thing. Restore mana. Train. Increase that. I don't know if that's useful. Up, I'm sure. We're gonna want to have we have 5 builds left. We're gonna want to get the fortification, ideally both, or we're gonna try to rush to at least to get to the tier 5, maybe the tier 6. This is the tier 6, and that's the tier 5, which means we need to get the stable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's doable if I get the resources. And this map just has overwhelming number of resources. So it's you know the AI is going to get it, but you get to the point where there's only so many guys you can recruit a turn. There's only so many buildings you can recruit a turn. So the AI getting extra resources is mitigated on this map, at least in theory. Heroic Strike restores mana. Okay. And actually, this guy might very well become my my secondary guy, just trying to get that 10,000 gold a day. My primary mule. So, since neither of these are working towards that, we're just going to go for Advanced Daylight. None of that matters because he's not going to fight. Need to bother going. I want to meet up with my hero. It's not going to happen, is it? You guys have not actually picked up the XP. I was kind of hoping to get like economy or something worth leveling. I don't need the ore this turn, so we're going to keep the movement going. Tracy, thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying this. The pain we go through. Okay, good. It is undefended. New base. All right. Just keep gathering all the resources. This should be a dead end up here. And then we should be close. Yeah, we're picking that up. I'm not going to use the movement because we got to get to our other base. There's the other base. These are not what I'm looking for. We're going to do our last one here. Then after that, we're stuck with whatever we get. Number of friendly schism units per community level by additional one. See, I don't really know how that works. Each victory increasing by an additional. Oh! Okay, that's nice. Now that'll be. We can actually level it up with fewer victories. This is also undefended. Let's make sure our movement gets us there. Okay. Game on. Windmill we can grab. Would you be interested in doing it? Is that Age of Empires or what's the AOM? Age of Magic? Campaign playthrough sometime. It'd be a throwback, but it would be an interesting backup option if we need to break from new games. I'm not against doing some throwbacks. There's Age of Mythology, right. I played Age of Empires a lot. I did not play Age of Mythology. I was Warcraft Starcraft is what I was. Warcraft Starcraft. If we're going to talk RTSs. As far as like retro gaming, like going back, there's actually some games, if I were to do, like, I would have a blast playing through, like, some of the older RPGs and things. The problem is, like, there's such a huge time sink. Like, we tried playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and we got started on that, but honestly, it was just, like, it's so much time to do that the one-off once a week, it'll never get done. And if you try to condense it all into one, you're still going to be playing for weeks straight, you know? So, it's yeah. Max difficulty, that's actually, I played it originally. Max difficulty StarCraft 2. Now, I was not matching some of the YouTubers that I've seen where they did it with losing 0 units or playing only Marines or other like self-imposed challenges. So there's that. But I did play it through, my first playthrough was max difficulty. Do I grab the... Sure, I'll grab them. Start looking at getting back to our basic resources. Okay, I've got a plan here with you, don't I? We've got to actually get our unit production so the other towns will get the castle levels. Let's do another law, and then you'll be gold. Gold's going to be the big one that we're going to need. We're going to run out of all this. You think I've got a lot of gold, and you would be wrong. That's going to be skipped. I'm just going to save it for this. The big question is like, is there an audience for those things? You know, for the throwback games. There certainly is for like people who are known for that. Like you look for them playing those. Forgot to buy the units while I was here. While I'm here, I could upgrade them. I can make ranged units right now. I also can't afford this yet, so yeah. Let's do it. Let's get our ranged units. Okay, so I want to get... I could just do this, but we're going to get more... Absolutely doing that. Are we going to get more wood? We've got runners everywhere. Should be wood right here. Should get that on the way back. Don't let me forget. Now, again, do I wait till I actually get a skill that I like? Let's try to get one. Oh, a skill that I like. True about Final Fantasy. Part of the issue for that is you need to farm some stuff. At least RTS missions would be one. That's true. That's true. We could just do like a mission here and there. I was actually thinking about... should I spoil it? Probably mentioned it before, though. It's probably already spoiled. I was thinking about Earthbound. Earthbound is one of my favorite games of all time. And the fact that so many people don't know it is just an opportunity to make it favorite for them, too. And we need to fix that error in their upbringing. You've heard about it, but you never watched it. Now, the thing about Earthbound is a lot of it is just the discovery. Just the discovery of all the things. And I've played through it I don't know how many times. It's one of my most, like, replayed games because I played through it several times myself, and then I had several friends that I was like, okay, you need to play through this, and I would, like, sit next to them all excited while they're playing through. And then Mrs. Druski, I got her to start it, but we're playing, I think the crashed or something. We lost her save file. So she didn't want to restart it. And then the kids have all played through it. It's a game that I've played a ton of. So I love it, but it's not new to me. It'd be new to you guys. And the question is like, would I be playing through at a pace that is like, you know, I've seen it all before, so I'm not taking my time with this? Or would we be able to make it to where it's enjoyable for new people? Which would be my goal. Like, my goal would be for the new player, not for me to experience it, because I already have. so we already did that. We got our upgrade. So you are looking for stuff to get. Maybe something like the... No, it's a difficult battle. Something, you know, that refreshes with the new week that's coming up. Just difficult battles all around is what they are. Scouting, I think we needed. Yeah, we needed scouting. That was fortuitous. Difficult, but it would give us production of those. We make it work. I've got archers now. It's not gonna work very well, is it? Oh, and I haven't split up my units. Ah, newbie. Think I have any spells. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I need to make sure I kill off whole stacks. That way I can resurrect. Do I prefer people watch on YouTube or on Twitch? I have it available for whatever's convenient for you. The nice thing about YouTube in general is just that once I'm done streaming, it's still there for people to watch. A lot of the interactions that you get for being on the channel is present with Twitch, and not so much the emojis and channel points and things like that. That's on the Twitch side of things. But as I want you to be able to watch whatever you prefer to be on. I think there's a more of a delay on YouTube as well. So this guy's gonna go twice. My guy's gonna go before the 25 stack, so potentially if I do move up, these things just are not, they're not very strong. They do have their hit and run thing where I might not even be able to get counterattacks in, so I think I do want to go get them. Lucky strike! I just lost 20 of those? What? Oh my goodness. GG on that. If I can kill the stack here, I'm gonna wait. 2 to 3. I need a lucky strike. Nope, nope. Needed to kill the stack. Because then I could resurrect it. And then this thing just is gonna kill so many. Ow. The morale! What? Kill 2. Come on. No way. GG. Should have left the autocalc. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Again, there's no recovering from this. I don't think splitting up, had I done the split up into ones, which you're supposed to do, I don't think that would have really redeemed that either. Those things were hitting so hard with the lucky hits and the high morale. They were hitting so hard. I don't think there's any recovery. Do we like... Oh, we want to do... Quick start. Do we like that map? I love the map. But it is a huge, slow map. My problem is I haven't really found... And this is the one that we did yesterday that the AI lost. And it has the city hold win condition that we've learned about. which kind of changes everything. Yeah, this capital hold is what I thought it was. So capital would be like your capital, but city hold is the target city. Like in that example, it'd be the one at the top of the pyramid. So I don't know. And we just tried this and got raffle stomped because there's no resources. In this scarce template central area. Yeah, they were telling you, scarce. They weren't kidding. 0 is less than scarce, I think. A scarce template? No. Your starting city, no other help will come. Oh, this one I think has all the. Does this one have all the portals? There's a bunch. I think it was like the spider had all the portals. There's a bunch that just have portals everywhere, and I could not stand that. 0 is a type of scares? Probably. I mean, I've got to still redeem myself here. We're gonna do random again. I don't want it to be schism. I don't like them at all. Okay, it's undead. Yesterday we played them. Again, I'm just looking at what I can pick here. Enemy creatures always have their minimum luck, always unlucky strike. All enemies always have their minimum morale. After enemies stack is killed, a temporary stack of whites will appear. That's kind of fun. Or necromancy works for all creatures, not just undead. And I could potentially play around that. It's just this map we know we're gonna have 3 undead cities, so I don't need to make the other cities work with undead. We're gonna have a lot of undead. So that's probably not my focus. We're probably not doing Chronomancer again. I could try doing the Soul Weaver thing. Enemy stack is killed, a temporary stack of whites appear. Like, that would be kind of interesting. And it'd be different from what we did yesterday, too, because it'd be a magic hero. So let's look at our magic heroes. And we can make white stronger. It's going to be like, liches are better for me, right? Because we like the archers. Grave robbers, nightshade spells. Oh yeah, the one we did was the masterful web. Like that was amazing. Extra gold per day, necromancy power. Oh. Let's probably do that. What do you start with? Okay, just so you're a blank slate. You got advanced necromancy. You have shackles, they cannot counterattack. What was the one I was looking at? The lich starts with wisdom. Shade cloak, target friendly creature cannot be targeted. Oh, that's kind of nice. And then what do I need? I'm gonna need offense, battle magic, daylight, economy, and tactics. Which means I could technically go with our gold guy. I think you start with economy. No, you start with battle magic. Never mind. And we need battle magic. No. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. We're looking at, that's Chronomancer. Soul Weaver, Battlecraft, Summon Avatar, Arcane Magic, Insight, and Logistics. Arcane. Literally, that's the only one that will work with that as like an early start. Wisdom. Okay, well, let's just go back to this. Necromancy power. Max difficulty. Start the game. What am I looking at in reference to the traits? I am looking at a homemade chart that I have made on it. And it was mostly because what I wanted to know was the subclasses. The game does not show you the subclasses when you're starting out like this, which is what bugs me, because not all, some of the subclasses are 100% game breaking. The Grove, I think, has by far the most powerful one, if you can get it. Remember, subclasses, just for those who don't know what you could elite skills. I don't know what the actual term is, but it's these two that are listed on the screen here: Soul Weaver or Chronomancer. They're either, you could call them subclasses, call them elite skills. I don't know what the term. But some of those, and I think the Grove has the strongest, some of them absolutely just break the game. What we're going to work on here is, I think, depending on the map, Chronomancer can be one of the strongest in the whole game too. But this map, I don't think so, because this map, we're going to have 3 of the same Necropolis towers, meaning I'm not going to have other creatures to recruit. We'll just have what we find randomly on the map. And that's not enough to justify, if I could have 3, if all 3 towns were like, you know, here's a human town and here's an elf town or whatever, and now I can pick up the archers from all of them, right, and resurrect archers from all of them. Now we're talking. But since all of them are going to be undead, I'm producing that many undead units. I want to just maximize undead. So we're going to go for the Soul Weaver here instead. And I had basically just written down all of the required skills to make that happen and what the Soul Weaver thing did. So I basically just listed off for myself what these things are. So I was like, okay, Soul Weaver's going to need those resources or those skills. And I was looking for a hero that might start with one, because again, if you're going to actually try to get them, it makes life a whole lot easier if your hero already has one of the 5, because if you can get locked out from getting them at all, and that's not cool. So there you have it. All right, so here's our start. We can get the Masterful Web guy, but that's not going to help us on a secondary hero. So I'm just going to grab you anyway, though, because you have undead. You're the luck hero. Swap. And have you start getting some resources for me. Now this map, there's just gonna be, we go up and down. There's 2 paths here. You didn't know that was a thing. So cool. You were wondering what those symbols represent in selecting traits. Yes, that is what those symbols are telling you. And so you just basically be like, okay, this game, I'm looking for the green lantern thing, not the green hourglass, on my skill levels up, and that'll tell me. So, Proximac, thanks so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, Profio. Glad you're here. If you got any other questions or any other things that are just like, what is that? What's that symbol mean? Like, I'll do my best to help. So yeah, that's what that symbol means. And this is these are usually worth going towards. Some people, we had a great conversation yesterday with a viewer where they genuinely did not like them because you have to pick suboptimal skills. I'm going to be picking, to get this, I'm going to be picking the summon avatar skill, which I don't think is all that great. It's nice that it's a free cast. At the beginning of the game, I'll use it, but towards the end of the game, I'll never use it. You can make some, depending on your feelings on the different skills, you might have even more to pick from that are like suboptimal. And so they were like, I hate those things because they're suboptimal. Well, here's my problem with the always optimal build is that you're going to pick the exact same thing every time. Literally every game is going to be exactly the same because you're going to be like, I need these 7 skills and no more because they are the optimal build. And if you're playing PvP on a ladder, I can understand the motivation for that because you want to have your best chance to win. But against the AI, I want to be able to have a different experience every time I play, which is why I'm picking random factions instead of my personal favorite, which is the Grove. And in that Grove, I'd always pick the most OP ability of all time, which if we get a Grove game, I'll talk about that one. And, you know, so I'm going to have some suboptimal skills. We're going to try to make use of some suboptimal gameplay and play it in the hardest difficulty and see what we can do. Like, that's just how it's going to be. I think that's good content, personally. All right, we are going to need to explore out and get more resources. So, oh, 750. You haven't moved yet. That's why. Need the resources. Goodies. Nom nom nom. For the creature's initiative, that's really good. I think this path leads outside. We're gonna go south. I'm gonna stay on the path because I know there's 2 other towns on this map, and I've got to get to them ASAP. get this or do I get my kennel? Could get this guy and do the skeleton transformer. Cost 16. I really might. I'm doing it. These guys are all gonna get converted, so. And just having this thing though, you're gonna be the one that splits because we just learned this thing gives me that 50% movement reduction thing. All right, so you are gonna go and loot stuff. You come with anything fun? No. Get a level. Still nothing fun. Should've gone off-road there. That along the way. It's fine. Alright, off we go. Have our level up for the necromancy. 4 mana. No, we want the energy. We want the energy because we are going to be, because we have necromancy power, we are going to be draining this like crazy. We're gonna be using a lot of necromancy power. Is there a ore pit? I've got to go get the other town though. Gotta go get the other town. Logistics right now. That's perfect. That's what we want. All right. Let's go. Skip the wood. Grab this, skip that. I am going to get this because it's a weekly thing, and I don't know if somebody else is going to follow. I'm going to start getting the XP. It's hero. Okay. I feel okay about this. We're going to make enough kills that we should actually get a lot of creatures with the necromancy power. What we'll try to do is I think I'm not going to run grave robbers. Let's have a look here. I'm probably not going to run grave robbers, and I might not even run dread knights. And the reason why I'm thinking this, and I'll just have an extra stack of ranged for each of those or whatever I can do. The reason why I'm thinking that is the way the necromancy works is you resurrect whatever tier the highest tier of the opposing force was. You'll resurrect that. Percentage of it. But that's only if you have that unit type in your party already. Okay, so let's look at this together. Transfer 15% of the strongest enemy stack, that strongest means highest tier, into friendly undead of the same tier. Although I guess maybe that means the most numerous? Maybe I'm wrong on the strongest. Maybe that's most numerous. Anyway, this requires necromantic energy, which stores up to 1250 and refills each week, or when the hero has no stack of that tier in their armies. So the thinking is, I can refill my energy on those fights with tier 4 and tier 6 units. I'll refill my energy so that I can get more of the other ones, the ones I am using all the time. Now, that's a big risk because there is something to be said for the grave robber being able to summon, and something for the dread knight being able to hit twice. Like, these are not bad. They're not bad units. My problem is I find that when I'm playing cautiously, and I end up not charging these things out and using them. I don't attack. These are nice to have with the reduced morale and all of that. And the thing with the Merchant of Death, ideally, or Grave Robber, whatever, ideally we won't need to summon the skeletons because we'll already be summoning whites with our superpower that we're getting. Hopefully, we've got big plans, big hopes. And dreams. Recruitment's not for the main. Do more logistics. Okay, we will be spamming neutral, global map spells. On this map, we will be spamming them. Reducing their cost is a big deal. I don't know if I'm going to pick scouting. Saves up to 50 unused movement for the next day. That could be huge. We are going to learn Arcane, but I still think the reduction in cost here is going to be a bigger deal. I need this hero to be able to jump everywhere around the map. Wherever I need them to be. Bolt. A helmet. Some rags. Nice. That's the wrong way of thinking. Death Knights are your best creature. You can switch on or off to save necro energy. That's true. That's something I'm not in the habit of doing. And so you're probably thinking about it more objectively. Death Knights are really strong, but I'm actually intending for my archers to be my main unit. Because we're not going to resurrect... We're going to be resurrecting skeletons left and right. We're not going to be resurrecting as many Death Knights. Like we're going necromantic power. So I want to refill that power. But I also don't want... Here's the other thing. I don't want to have to look at every unit and be like, what tier is that? Be like, okay, that's tier 2. So what am I going to get out of it? I'm going to get those. Okay, so let's go into the spell book, toggle the power off. So that way I don't want to do all that. I'm not going to min-max to that degree. Oh, hold on. Hero Cage? Well, looks like more skeleton stuff for me. Have anything else that's cool? So you can cut across over here. We want to get our liches, and then we want to get our fortification. But yeah, that's a good... thank you for bringing that up. That Death Knights... I mean, the Death Knights are really, like, offensively very powerful. I just want to be able to shoot them at range, though. The double strike is a huge deal on a high tier unit like that. Did I turn around? Castle, okay. Are you defended? You're not? Amazing, okay. There's a button on the hero's profile. That's a delete button. Oh, that's a button! I didn't know that was a button. Okay. Now, hold on. If it's off... Yeah, we just don't resurrect. I don't think we gain more when it's off, though. We just don't spend what we have. I don't know if I like it. I might be already stuck in my ways. Old dog, new tricks. Summon avatar. Again, we're just going to point this out. I recognize this is not always going to be the most optimal skills, but I think this is a fun ability. I want to see it. I want to run around just killing stacks and summoning whites. I don't know how many whites it's going to summon. I'm assuming it has something to do with the stack that was there, or maybe with my spell power. I don't know. But we're getting it. Okay, you have some skeletons. Glad I brought the army this way. That was pure luck. Oh, and I haven't split up my armies. It only been one stack. The entire 42 here. I have no ranged, but I've got a spell. Let's play it out. I think we might be able to do a little bit better. You've got long reach. I want to keep the skeletons alive. To me, they're valuable. There's really nothing to go by here. Cast one spell. Although I've got my summon avatar now. Like, oh, hey, we can actually use this thing. How long does it last? However long. I'll not be able to cast this, sadly. Wait a second, I was looking at my 8 out of 8 health. We got 45 mana. Hold on. I'll just start zapping them first. Summon this. I don't know if we get another lightning bolt strike. What was the cooldown? One more turn? Okay. Can't reach me yet. Might do is I might make room for this guy to come out and use his long reach attack. He's waiting. Wait here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. He's gonna go before me. My skeletons. Oh, that's the wrong one. I thought the other one was gonna move forward. Then I'd be able to hit him first. Yeah, we're gonna lose these if I attack first. We might be able to do the dogs. And then we want the avatar to take the next counterattack. And he'll be able to go, so it's acceptable. It's not great, but it's acceptable. It's a new day. There's a smaller stack here, and we should resurrect. No, we're not going to resurrect. These are not living. We're not going to get anything out of the memory devour, right? Yeah, it does not affect undead embodiments or constructs. Hey, Uno. So we're just gonna hit them and hopefully not take huge losses. Goes. All right, you. Are you gonna just absorb the counterattack here, or am I gonna keep focusing? Absorb the counterattack. And then we're gonna summon it again. Oh, we got a huge. Does anyone have a spell I need to be saving up points for? Sort of do. Yeah, this thing's just gonna ruin my day. That's what that thing's gonna do. Might be able to do the summoning right. Hold on. Cost 2? Cost 1. Let's stay on the outside of that. Oh, my dogs. Okay, so can't curse you. Okay. Does not affect. All right. Learning things. Just go ahead and do this. Summon though. We're gonna do 0 because it doesn't affect undead and but I was all excited. Alright, but the counterattack's already been used, I think, with the avatar, so we're just gonna go ahead and attack. Right, new day. We're just going to attack again. But does he have counterattacks? Okay, this guy will move around. Make room for our skeletons. Or make room for him to get to my skeletons. Ah. Not cool. I can't tell if... I don't remember what we were getting. I think this might be... Well, we were losing that entire stack. I don't know. I feel like I lost more skeletons, but... should have built a mage guild there. A hero wants mana back. Staying here doesn't do me any good. There's no mage guild. Trying to maximize the growth. Now, because I don't want to wait another full turn for the Mage Guild, we're just not going to worry about that. I could get a kennel and get some dogs back. Now, Law Points is not quite as vital because the undead gets the ability to generate 60% more Law Points. So I will be generating some. We're out of gold. Wait for 3 points so you can get more Necro Energy so you can get more free skeletons from it. Oh, this one? That's not a bad point, but I think the 4 from all 3 towns is going to be more. That's more than what 2% is going to give me. Like I want to get this, and then I want to get the next 4 as well from the summoning. Just growth, just regular growth. That's going to be more than the 2% is going to give me. This will be a lot over time. But week 1, this is going to be more, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. But that's an excellent point. Let's not forget to prioritize this. I'm just explaining my thinking. It doesn't mean I'm right. It just is my thinking. And don't worry, we will use all of this gold. Like, we already are using it all. We will use all of this gold, for sure. Okay, we can't get the vampires. What are we short of? More gold. Let's start getting our fortifications then. That kennel too, don't we? Is there a nearby growth? Dead pets? Difficult battle? Go get our resources. This is stuff somebody else can pick up. I think recruit here I already did. Okay. I really need to get the extra alchemy dust. Is there any around? No. I need to be able to get my skeletons to be archers. That's kind of hurting me. Just over there. Marketplace, so you can trade for items. You don't have to make your skeletons an archer version. I want to make my skeletons archer version. I like archers. When you kill a living creature while having necromancy activated, it'll give you a loot, and remember your hero will have buffed it by his buff. Yeah. So it's the loot. You mean like the resurrect? So if we fight this battle, and the problem is, if the level up screen happens, you don't get to see how much. You have to actually know how many creatures you have. So for example, I've got, yeah, we're gonna level up. Oh, he's got archers. I'm gonna lose stuff regardless, and I don't have archers to counter it. I might just accept. There's gonna be a lot of fights if we're gonna keep getting through this. So what we're gonna have, we had 83, we lose to 12, so we're down to what, 71, and then, well, no, we're gonna get tier 2. So we're gonna have 10. Well, it's either 71 or 10, and then we accept. We don't get to see it, but we're gonna get our expert necromancy for next time. But we'll see. It was the 71 and 10. We'll see how many we have. Energy gained. I want that energy gained. Hit points. Revive fault. That's nice too. I'm gonna go for this though. 71. Yeah. So we got 4. We got 4 of those, which was not great because those things die so fast. Mr. Dad adopted a dog today. Welcome Miss Turtle to the family. What breed? And will we see pictures on the Discord? An American bully. You didn't add a period. You meant yesterday trade for items you don't have and make your skeletons an archer version. So the reason why I haven't been able to do it is because you can't actually trade for the alchemy dust. It's alchemy dust that I'm short of. I'm short by 1 alchemy dust, and you cannot buy that in a marketplace. That's why I haven't done it. Total animal count. 3 dogs, 7 cats, a frog, a bearded dragon, a fish. Your wife has a problem. Is her, and a 9-year-old, is the problem that your wife has, is it you because you're the one getting all these? The source thing? Source thing. I'm not sure I follow. I'm gonna get the growth for these, plus 4 of those as well. Can I get, yeah, because that's only 2. Should be able to get that as well. I could potentially like sell the scroll and get it. I'll tell you her ideal futures. You tell me she wants a 40-acre farm property for an animal sanctuary. Hey, somebody's got to do it. 1 faction point for the wood thing. That doesn't give alchemy either, though. This thing here. Like, it's just 5 wood and 5 ore. Alchemy is early on. Alchemy is tough to get. You have to sacrifice an artifact, or you have to find it. You want a condo that has the HOA and a strict animal policy. Yeah, there's a way you can get. I don't know where I'm looking for it. Yeah, your spells cost less alchemy dust. But we're not actually getting alchemy dust. More logistics for you. Run around out here. Hey, alchemy dust. Problem solved. There is a marketplace. And we can't get alchemy dust here. But I don't know if there's any resource that I need. So, let's get our weekly resource and then come back for this. You tend to find no matter how good of a start you have, there's always one resource to struggle with. The beauty of the game is never the same resource. Yes, that's you're definitely not having the same game experience every time. Like, I'm familiar with this map, so I know that there's 3 bases, but I don't know what resources I'm going to end up with. Different factions, of course, need different resources. Okay, I think we just head back to, like, we pick stuff up along the way, but we just start heading back to town for the new week. Be nice to get some wood income, but we have some wood, so it's not an emergency. I just don't want to keep losing my troops. Archers will help reduce the losses quite a bit. This would be nice. Just maybe go pick up some levels, I guess. This is mean things out here. It's just that it's not actually random. Game tends to give you less resources you need, and you get a lot more of the ones you don't need. I mean, you're spending the ones you need, so you always end up with less, like the ones you're not spending. But, you know, like, I'm always going to be using Mercury. And then I could potentially get a discount, I think, on ore? Creatures cost less. Maybe that's this faction's cost less. But usually those discounts come too late to matter, I think. Am I just gonna go get XP? I could go get this and get XP for everybody. App spells cost 0 mana. Lovely. That someday. Hey! Economy's the wrong one. Economy's the wrong one. Get the logistics. Colo with the gift sub. Whoa! That's awesome. Thank you so much. Farmer Bob. Welcome to the membership. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Super helpful. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this along with me. Like, this is just silliness that I'm going up against the AI and knowingly just hitting my head against the wall, and you guys are here for it. You guys are here for it. That's great. Ooh, okay, plus speed on native terrain. Now, we can make every battle be on our native terrain, which means we'd just, all of our creatures, well, in this army, would have plus speed. So that might be good. That might be good. Terrain penalties, though, kind of huge. There is equipment that can help with that. I don't have it. And then we could also just teleport, but I'm planning on getting we've already seen that there's the global map spells cost 0. Like, that's already on the map. We've spotted that artifact. And I'm planning on getting Town Portal. Like, that, we're just going to... This isn't going to be necessary. Plus, this loses your movement points. So it's a worse Town Portal. This is interesting, though. Rob asks, what faction do I enjoy? So I enjoy the Necromancers here, the Temple, but my favorite is the Grove, which I think is an underdog. I think very few people would say the Grove is their favorite. We will probably, at some point, play another game with the Grove, and I will explain in detail why. But the reason, just in general, is they have what I believe to be the most powerful subclass or elite skill, whatever you want to call these two choices that your characters have. They have the most powerful one, I believe, in the whole game, and it scales with a lot of other synergies, which is just fun to get. So they have a couple of archers. It's not as many as, say, like the temples, and there's not quite as many archers and things. But I still think that just strictly because of that ultra powerful skill that they can get, to me, it's so much more fun. So much more fun. You just started the game and you've been playing Grove. Nice. Grove relies heavily on a good spellbook. Yes, unless you're playing what I want to do. So most people find the Grove to be lackluster because they play it standard and they're like, well, it's just average on everything, and like everything else is above average on something, right? And so it's kind of just average. The thing is, and Rob, maybe you can check your hero. If your hero is a might or magic hero, it'll tell you when you highlight this icon next to the character profile. If it's the might hero, let us know, and I might give you my operating theory here. But I'm gonna keep going here. I do like this early in the game. This is gonna be huge. Later in the game, when I can actually afford that, this will be huge. I'm gonna go with the early game. Go with the early game. Wait, you hover over what? So when you've got your character portrait, there's the icon right next to it that shows like Necromancer, or alternatively Death Knight, right? It's showing you that it's the might or the magic. Hover over that icon and you will see the subclasses of the might or magic hero. So each faction having 2 classes, might and magic, there are 4, like each one of those has 2 subclasses. So 4 total subclasses. Ginger, yeah, she's the one with the elves, right? Like she has a bunch of elves and she gets more elves. Right? That's your hero, Rob? She does all the battles. You have 2 others that handle your army ferrying. Yeah, so what you want to do? Okay. And you said you just started, so maybe you're not truly locked in. You can kind of look at this. When you highlight this on that hero, I don't know, maybe we just happen to have an elf hero. We can talk this through. We do. Let's buy it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. So let's pick this up from the city, because I can buy the Lich here. All right, so we've got an elf. So she's a warden class, a might hero, which should be what your class is. And you've got 2 subclasses here. Wellspring of Vigor, max focus charges at the beginning of every round. You have to get expert level on all 5 of those skills. And when you're leveling up, you actually see the little icon next to it. It's to help you kind of guide you. But that's not what I'm excited about. That's cool. And the elves are really good with Heroic Strike and Focus Charges. Like, there's synergy there. That's not what I'm excited about. What I'm excited about is Fortune's Favorite, the second one on this list. So what it does is friendly creatures, so all your creatures, have their max luck and will always land Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike is a critical hit. It's a 150% damage increase. Or, 150% damage hit. So 50% increase, right? So 150% damage with your Lucky Strike, always. So you just increased all your damage by 50% guaranteed. But it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. What happens next is the skills that are involved. First of all, you got offense, which is going to increase your damage anyway, right? Like, that's good. The primal magic, that red orb, that's the primal magic school. When you get to, I think it's the expert primal magic, you get an option to increase your lucky hits by another 50%. Take that. So now you're at a plus 100% damage because of one of the sub-skills. But wait, there's more. Over on your laws, this is the undead, so I can't show it to you, but I think it is this location on your spot. There is a plus 25 and then level 2 plus 50% more damage on Lucky Strike. So now you're at 150% damage every single hit, guaranteed. All right, so we're not done. We're not done. You're getting all the lucky hits. Every single hit is lucky hit. Going back to our hero. And they're all 150% damage. So you're increasing the amount that they do. And of course, you got offense. Now, the primal magic one is 50%, but it gets another 50% if you have, I think, Battlecraft, which don't quote me on this. It might be that icon of the blue glowy sword underneath Wellspring of Vigor, the second one on that top list. It might be that icon. So if you have I think it's Battlecraft, and if that's the one or that's Battle Magic, it's one of the two. I mixed the two up. Anyway, the skill will tell you if you have that, it's another 50%. So, which my last playthrough I did. So with that, now you're another 50%. So where are we at? I lost track. Are we at 200% yet? I think we're at 200%. Now we're at 200% every single hit. But wait, there's more. Because on the Lucky Strike, the actual luck skill for your Lucky Strike, the luck skill, the expert level luck skill gives you, when you land a Lucky Strike, that enemy cannot counterattack. And every strike is a Lucky Strike, meaning you now no longer get counterattacked. Period. There's nothing anywhere close to that. There's nothing anywhere close to that. You have to find all these skills and level those laws too. Yeah, so the laws are easy to reach because it's only like tier 2. The skills, if you have this, you already have 2 of those 3 skills I've mentioned. You already have it in order to get this because it uses the primal magic and the luck. The other one is the one that is like another 50% that is not part of those 5. So yeah, that one's harder to get. I started with the hero that already had that one though, so then I just got it. So you can potentially do that. Your hero, I don't think, doesn't have that. So that's a nice to have but not required. These 5 skills, offense, wisdom, primal, luck, and diplomacy, those are required. But if you get those, then you already have all of those upgrades I'm talking about. You already have it. It's baked in. You just have to make sure you pick the right sub skills where you get like the no counterattacks and the extra lucky hit damage. You just have to pick the right ones. That's on you. Yeah, Rob, be excited. It's awesome. It's the coolest in the whole game. So, all right, back to our game, but that's really cool. I'm excited for you. That's why it's my favorite faction. And I don't think anyone but you guys know about that because you're the only ones finding out about it here on the channel. All right, we're going to grab this and this. I don't have my skeleton transformer yet. Probably the bank. Although we're getting close to the end of the week. Get our kennels, get our whites. How many am I making? Not much, honest. I'm gonna get these. I can't afford that. Okay. Do I still have movement? Not much. What did I need? I needed either just some gold, or gold. Okay. Go grab this. I was gonna get the XP, but I can't grab that. We'll go this way. I'll grab this. I'm not gonna grab this because we're gonna go down here. Should be enough gold. I think. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll go back to XP. So anyway, hopefully all of that was as exciting for you as it was for me. Dungeon's the other one you like to try? You don't have a reason? It just sounds cool? Absolutely. Absolutely. Play what's cool. Don't, like, I just gave you a really cool build, but you had to take suboptimal skills to get it. You have to play a suboptimal faction to get it. Don't worry about playing optimal. Play what's fun. To me, that's fun. Go play fun. This is a game about playing fun. If you want to play on the multiplayer PvP ladder, now you got to pick all the cookie cutter optimal builds, and I'm not as nearly as excited about that. All right, go deliver the troops. I could actually start working towards that, because I could get primal magic and I already have luck, so I already have two of the 5. Not going to. We're just gonna get advanced luck to hopefully, yeah, gains resources. Yeah, there we go. Gains resources. I think Dungeon's a cool faction. There's some really cool, like, you get to use a lot of abilities because they don't cost action points. So you get a lot of, your units get to do more things. You have special powers that you can use, like, all the time. And so you have a lot more control and say in what you're doing in the battle because of that. Have a rhyme or reason to the directions I'm going, and some of you are, it's driving crazy. Let's get back to town next week. Speaking of getting back to town, I probably shouldn't be picking all these up. We're going to swap units with these, and then this guy can run around and pick all those. Right, I gotta convert all those. Here, why don't you... Do I dare? Do I have you just take all these? Do I dare do that? Have you just convert? I guess so. I guess so. So that means I'm stuck because I can't get around here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna start running back because I need to run both back. Yeah, we'll just both run back. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. I can get vampires going and the yeah. I won't get the kennels, but well, vampires. Billion. Get our taverns and marketplaces, but still try and produce units. And everyone's moved, and I don't have marketplaces, so I think we're kind of locked into just getting the tavern at this point. Unless I want to use this here, but I don't. By the way, you can only get 99 law points, so you actually cannot fill the whole map, the whole thing there. Just about everyone's... Oh well, you're gonna need to do this eventually. They're archers to me. Like, that's super important. DOS Excel? Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Glad you're back. 2 months now. Very cool. Excel. Oh, Rob, you were asking earlier about tips on hero management. Like one hero mainly for fights while others for logistics. You got it. That's 100% what you want to do. The scenario, there are some scenarios where you only have one hero. There's some maps where you can only have one hero if you pick it. You got to look at the map settings. So if the map says only one hero, then 100% your main hero needs logistics on it, just because you're going to zigzag everywhere. You got to get all the movement points you can get. But other than that, yeah, you want your fighting hero, and that's the one that you can get for, you know, whatever your skill is going to be. You know, that's who you're picking right from the start. If it's a huge map like this, and very few of them are going to be big enough to where you can get a second hero leveled up. But if you do, then you want to be eyeballing, okay, what's the secondary hero? And one of the best ones out there for a secondary hero, let me look at my handy-dandy chart that I made up. One of the best ones out there for a secondary hero, there's one in the dungeon that gives 10,000 gold a turn. That sounds like a lot, but on this map it's not. The Hive. The Hive has plus 200% creature growth in all cities. So if you're going to level up a mule to the point where they can actually get 5 skills, like we're talking, you have to be, what, level 18 or something to make this happen. If you're going to do that, you want it to be that Hive one. It's the magic hero on the Hive side. You can get the Progenitor. 200% growth in all cities. So that's an amazing secondary hero. But for the most part, I don't level up my mules at all. I don't spend anything on them all. I get gold from them because I'm going to use gold to buy more troops and funnel it to my main. But I think that's already what you were doing. Excel, you said you're a brain-dead temple main. Day 2 decides what you want to do. You want to econ unit, spam, or angel rush, and that decides to be placed off the next... Yeah. I mean, we're pretty much all doing that. We're pretty much all doing that. It's just... the map, I think, has a big say in what you can do. So, this map is the richest map, I think, in the game. I don't know for sure, but, like, there's so much stuff. So, I can actually afford to go down here and get my vampires, my tier 7s, and do all the things. And, yeah, I can get my fortification 3. Like, it's not a problem, because there's so much on this map. But, most of the other maps give you nowhere near those resources. And so looking at the map that you start on, if your map is not giving you a bunch of your primary, like, hard to get, unobtainium here resource, whatever it is. Like, on this one, I need mercury. The temple uses, what, gems? That sort of thing. So if you're getting none of those, you want to count out, well, how many do I need to get my tier 7? It needs 30 of them. The one before it needs 10. The one before that needs 5. Am I going to get 45 of them? No. So then I'm like, well, then that's just not what I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for the fortifications, get the maxed out fortifications, and get my, you know, archer units leveled. Or I'm going to go for my economy buildings, because you'll see here on this, I didn't do economy buildings because I wanted to get to my vampires and all these other things. So also because I figured I could get economy buildings from my other ones, right? Like I knew the map well enough that I knew I was going to be able to get these economy buildings. So that was a big part of it. If it's a single town, like you might consider the economy building first. I don't know. So yeah, the map I think is the biggest player in what decides what I'm going to go for week 1. I actually have like a 30-minute video on YouTube about what I do for week 1, and it's not a cookie cutter. It's just I'm walking through my thinking as I'm playing a game. So that's just kind of the, you know, my approach to it. I like undead pets a lot. Like they're unexpectedly a tanky unit, and they do some good damage. Like I like those a lot. If I'm gonna get something else for growth before the new week, I think it's gonna be them. Yeah. Who's gonna have the undead transformer? I guess I could put that up there, but that seems like a waste. No, I'm still gonna go north. I'm gonna take you north. Economy, nice. We're keeping you. And didn't we have luck is scaling? Yeah, an extra 25% if you have economy. So we got 50% resources. You're our primary looter now. 900 instead of 600 that was gonna be. Nice. I'm glad we did our little example. That's the reason why we picked up the character. Okay, we need to get out of here. What's more important to me? Probably the gold, huh? New week coming up. You get full movement. If I click this, press V, minus 78. Do I have enough to get back here? It's going to cost a couple extra. I don't think we'll have enough to get there. Okay, that's not happening. Oh, we'll have 158 left. Yeah, I didn't realize you had 236. You're my logistics guy. So yeah, go ahead and grab this. And you know what? Go get this. Stay out here for next week. Yeah, this is fine. Go get that again next week. In fact, go get this. More logistics. Get all the things. Not bad. Okay, come on back. Now you do need to get back home. You're not going to rest in town, so you're not going to get your mana back. Sorry about that. Fortifications. Do I get the kennel? Yeah, get the kennel. And Quiet Pavilion. It's something. Whew, excuse me. I might end up staying here a day in order to get my mana back, and if that's the case, let's get both the Mage Guild and the upgraded... I need the Mage Guild to get my mana. I have to do that. We'll upgrade our archers before we leave. It's going to cost me 21,000 to recruit everything, because we have 6... I forgot I got the vampires already. Yeah, it's going to take some money. Let's go see what else I can pick up. More money per turn. More money. Could keep it going down there. Like, I'm not going to be able to afford to recruit, am I? So, just keep going. You would think the 16,000 is a lot, and it is not. It is not. It's already going to be gone. Does the max difficulty ramp up the world mobs, or does it benefit the AI you are fighting against too? Yes. Yes to both. And in fact, if the AI... and this is what I'm... Yesterday we played max difficulty, and we won easily against the AI. And I think what happened was that the AI... was struggling against the world mobs. There's actually a even harder max difficulty that is not part of like the standard game setup, where you can make the AI have the description says it allows the AI to do all possible and impossible things to and I don't know what that means, but it basically can do even more cheating. And that's the one that like week 3. In fact, they still might be breaking into my base week 3 and destroying me. Like, you think I'm doing okay, and then week 3 they show up with an even bigger army. Like, that's just how this goes. Yeah, they can go into debt to fill something. Right? So I was playing on that, and they showed up, like... I think I had a game where they showed up week 2. This is a massive map. They have to break out of their own base, break through, like, the central area, break into my base, and then showed up at my front door still having, like, 50 tier 7s on week 2. And I said, that's not playable. We're not doing that. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that in my life. And that was after I played for, like, 3 hours of exploring my home base, right? So it's just like, oh, that's just down the drain. All right, this one has been decreed. You're going to get the transformer. Boop, boop. I'm not gonna have the gold to pick up these, so you're out of movement and you just sit here. Yeah, probably just get the other units rolling. I know we want to get marketplaces and all that, but until we have like until we're actually producing the units, I'm not gonna be very happy. Then is there anything I can do that's productive that'll get me back here this turn? I don't think so. That's gonna be too far. Yeah, we have 7 move left. Nope, we're just gonna stay here. I could go get some stuff because you don't have to stay here. We're gonna need that gold next turn. See, I'm playing on the same difficulty that I played yesterday when I raffle stomped the AI to find out if that was a fluke. I just don't know. So I don't know. Like, I beat it on 200%, but did I really? We're gonna find out here. Distress, welcome back. I am well, thank you. Hope you are too. Glad to see you again. Get all the gold we can get. We're trying to recruit. And this is my picker-upper. Loot picker-upper, because you've got the economy. Yeah, 50. It's 25 plus doubling if you have economy, which I do, so it's 50% gold and resources from piles. We like you. Grab this. And then you need to go turn in your units. Be responsible and recycle the units into skeletons. You think the trick to beating AI on Apocalypse, which is what we're on, is pray an AI doesn't decide to all in and early invade you the first month. Yeah, pretty much. And it might actually be... There might be more of a chance that that happens on a bigger map like this, where there is more enemies. The AI is fighting the other AIs. So they might distract each other. I don't know. We won last time. What I'm trying to get across is, I don't think it's a guarantee I'm going to win every time. I would like to win consistently, but not, I don't think that we can expect that every time. I think we got lucky. I think the AI killed itself and we picked up the pieces. Gold. And I need the gold. You got your mana back. And we're going to get our archers. And then we're going to recruit all. I got them all. Yay! More gold. We are going to use all of it. Absolutely going to use all of it. I think I might just be buying the tavern in one, marketplace in the other, or no, one of these can get the bank. Because we're going to use the gold. They both get a bank? No, we already got this. We get that treasury eventually. Okay, so now I don't have to stay put anymore. Where to? The ore mine? Gotta resurrect some skeletons for me too. Well, you've got tier 5. I don't know what it'll do. Or tier 6. Why do you have tier 6 in that? Says it's an easy battle. I guess I got tier 7s. Now you have archers. I think there's no getting around that we're going to lose units. And it might be worse. Because they've got archers. When it's melee is when you can really avoid it. I'm just going to accept it. And assume I'm getting some resurrections. Ooh, we need that basic... No, hold on, that's the wrong one. It's Chronomancer. I want the... That's too bad. We had 2 of them for Chronomancer. We're going for the Soul Weaver, though. We're going back to this. We're gonna learn any of those. So leadership, defense, and insight increases. I think we're getting insight. Is that what that is? Yeah, that's insight. So I am going to get insight. Speed and initiative. Oh, that's the avatar. It doesn't matter. It's the avatar. We're not going to summon those, but we'll get double it. Gold mine. Get a gold mine. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Not going to bombard me with questions today. We'll just enjoy the gameplay. But if something urgent comes up, you just spit it right out. It's okay. We had a great, for those who don't know, we had a great conversation with chat yesterday on any number of topics. We had a lot going on, but it was fun. And I just always have that open forum for you guys if you ever want. You still don't understand how battle health and damage work. Like, how do you know how much damage you're going to do to a target? Let's get into a battle. When you highlight, it'll show you. It'll show you. When you highlight, when you mouse over a target. You can right-click the target to see how much they have per unit. Let's look at it. We're just gonna play this battle. It'll be fine. Ask all the questions, and I will do my best to answer. All right, so destroy, and let's see if we can do it without any losses. So battle, and then we're gonna arrange our guys to, you know, be kind of protected. Okay. So when I highlight the enemy unit, it's telling me two things on above the unit if I were to attack him this turn, which I can't with this, you know, my melee guy, you know, he can't reach. But if I were to attack him right now, I would kill 22 of the stack out of the 108 stack, doing 264 damage, which results in killing 22. It's a done deal. That's what's going to happen. Unless I get unlucky or low morale or something, which, well, I wouldn't even get a turn. But unlucky or lucky might modify that. Now, I can right-click this guy, and I can see, okay, he's got 12 health per unit. And we know that there's 108. Let's just say it was 100 here. So that would mean we'd know that there's 1,200 health in the stack. So that might be part of my calculations. We also can see he's got range defense. So when my ranged units attack, they're going to be doing less damage. We can see he has double strikes. We really don't want to let him hit us. You can also see as well, when they do hit us, strikes twice. He's got 2 to 3 damage, and he's got 100 stacks, so 200 to 300 damage twice because of the double strike. Now, the counterattack might kill some, and then he has fewer for the second hit, so it might not be a maximum of 600. The max is probably closer to 500. I don't know. But you can kind of ballpark. Does that help? Hopefully that helps. So you're looking, you just right-click, and you can see all of their abilities right there. So meanwhile, you're just going to wait. And do I have any spells? I haven't even looked for a minute. That's right, I can summon these for free. I don't want to use up my mana on this, so we're just going to summon this. Didn't take any hits. Spacebar, spacebar. So we're doing 53 to 158 damage, which if I was playing elves, I could guarantee it to be a lucky hit for 300% more damage, right? Like, all right, we had that conversation. So 4 to 13 will die. 6 died. We wait. 8 to 10 will die. Got 9 of them. That's all it is. You just mouse over. You struggle to differentiate what the rock, paper, scissors plays are for different unit types. It's a little bit more nuanced than rock, paper, scissors because individual skills matter. So you got kind of maybe like a rock, paper, scissors on a faction-wide thing, and then you've got rock, paper, scissors on like, you know, you got your cavalry, your archers, and your regular melee. But then there's like tanky units. Like it's more of like I just need to know what every skill on every unit in the game is. And because I don't, then I just stack archers and shoot at them from long range, from the safety of distance. All right, you are getting a little bit closer. I'm going to wait and have the avatar do the attacking, get the counterattack out of you. Meanwhile, do we spend some mana? Get rid of the counterattack entirely. Let's wait till after the avatar's dead. How much would that do? 5? Wait. Attack. Now here's the problem with attacking right now. He's gonna kill me. I should have done the counterattack. He's gonna kill me, and then he's still gonna run over here and attack one of my other guys, which I'm not happy about. But at least the counterattack's gone. Yeah, all those are gone. So we are, in fact, losing things. The autocock might have done us better. Also, it's a subtle thing. I didn't talk about it, but the archers, the standard archers, have this range attack. If an enemy is adjacent, they have a weaker melee attack. Minus 50% damage on that. But targets that are 3 or more hexes away take minus 10% damage per hex up to minus 50% damage. So basically, when they're past the waypoint of the map, you're always doing 50% damage hits. And if they're close to you, like this guy is, I'm going to do 100% damage hits. So that's a big thing to keep in mind. And some of the factions, like the elves, because we're talking about how I like the elves, some of the factions are going to have sharpshooter. So my tier 1 elves have sharpshooter. And that means that you don't get that damage reduction. So you're hitting full damage. And in my case, you know, hitting Lucky Strike every shot, and then I'll stack up the morale to get it twice, and then we do that, and then you get the item set to get the double strikes. It was a glorious thing getting all those stacked. All right, so we lost a lot of things there. It's okay. We have learned lessons. Oh, this is my pathway out. Thank you for answering that. It makes so much sense. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Distressy, you still don't understand how the attack and defense stats work. So I think it's a percent bonus. Look at a unit. Chat, can somebody Google, or do you already know how much of a percent bonus? So when you're looking at your attack and defense stats, it's like relative to the enemy's defense. So if I have one skeleton attacking another skeleton, right? So let's just look at the one unit. So the 4 of the one skeleton is attacking the 1 defense of a defending skeleton, right? Which means I have 3 more attack than he has defense. So I'm going to get, I don't know what it is. Is it 5% per? Am I going to get 15% more to my damage because of that? Because the 3 of more attack than he has defense? And then vice versa, defense will take a percentage away if there's more defense. That's what I believe it is. And then that's scaling with your base damage amount. Or your health if you're on the receiving end, right? Not really scaling, but it's how much health you have. Excuse me. More law points. Let's get to the resource generators. Gold out here. I don't know how convenient that'll be to get. Mine. Oh, mine! spy that. Get on the way back. No economy. I don't know if we're ever going to get these troops back to the hero. You know, I need to consider... I need the gold, but I need to consider getting some level on this character. Okay, this is the main. The main needs... I never picked up a kennel. Oops. Kennel. Need to get this, though. As you thought, it's not a fixed amount because you saw some equations and that got you confused. Yeah, I think that's what's going on there. It's relative to your opponent's stats. Of course, your hero stats are adding to the units that are already there. Units have attack and defense, and your heroes has attack and defense. But somebody else will know the specifics on what percent. I think it's 5. I think it's 5%, but somebody might have to correct me. First. Kennel. Well, let's get the bank. There's resources to be had. Let's go get that treasury. Back to you. Still can get it all. Good. More law points. Back down. Go. Yeah, walk all the way for that. Golden Moth, we like it. Gold per day. How do I feel about a PvP game with RNG that can make or break you? Like a PvP of this? It scares me to death. I played... When I played Mechabellum, I talked about this a little bit, but Mechabellum used to be my main game for 2.5 years of streaming. When I started streaming, that's what I think first game I started with. I just stuck with it. And built the whole channel off of that, and it's entirely a PvP game, and so I'm not afraid of PvP and the competition and all of that, but it was also kind of an unknown. Like, we were discovering it as we went, and so I was able to be part of that discovery with the community as we're learning these things all together as the game first came out. Something like this, I never played PvP in Heroes 3. I've only played, against AI or cooperatively with friends against AI. And so we never looked at skills in the lens of using this against other players, because there's definitely skills that are entirely different, or laws or whatever it might be, because those are new. But like units, everything is a different lens when you're PvP. And I never had that lens. And so I have a way that I have fun playing the game, and it's definitely not the way that you want to be playing this game. In PvP. And we all shared in the pain for the bout. Yes, we did. We we had each other to lean on, to cry on each other's shoulders. Okay, the damage calculation. It's based on damage times 20 plus attack divided by 20 plus defense. Interesting that it can't just be attack divided by defense. So 20. So if I have an attack, our example, we had our base damage of 1 to 3. Let's just say it was 1. We've got a low roll, so it's 1 times 20 plus attack, so 20 plus 4, so times 24. So we do 24 damage. Divided, well, not damage yet. It's okay. The 24 divided by 20 plus 1, so it's 24 divided by 21. It's not simple adding and subtracting. You're gonna have a percentage here. So 24 divided by 21, 1.14. So to be the base damage that we rolled was 1 times 1.14. It's 1.14. So it's gonna is that gonna roll down then? Is it gonna just say that the skeletons hit for 1 then? Even though I have 4 attack versus 1 defense? Well, the 1.14 might scale because I got 100 of them. It's not doing, 1 damage. It's doing 114 damage. And then the hero's involved. Yeah, there's hero too. Good point. If attack is, and that's kind of what I thought. It's just, why the 20 plus? What is that? That's an adjustment because of some other mechanic in the game, I bet. Something else would. That's a safety barrier, safety net. You're thinking that on the PvP level, the game relies too much on RNG. I don't know about too much, because we'd have the same RNG. Like, this is going to be the case. Going back to Mechabon, which you weren't here for, but the game started with very deterministic gameplay, where there was RNG, but not as much. It was much more of a chess match. And then over time, over those 2.5 years I was playing it, the game added in way more RNG. So all sorts of new things was added. I won't go into details as to what. But over time, it added RNG. And that did take away from the feel of the chess match, which made it a different game. But was it unfair? Well, the other player has the same RNG odds that I have, right? And so I might have a game I lose due to the RNG, but then I have another game I win due to the RNG, and it's going to average out. The problem with RNG and these sorts of things is not whether or not it's actually fair. It's whether or not it feels fair, because I'm not going to think about the game that I won because of the RNG in my favor. I'm going to be like, well, I won that because I'm good. I'm good at this. I'm a pro. But the game I lose to the RNG, I'll be like, well, he didn't win that. He didn't deserve it. I lost to RNG, and it's not fair. It doesn't feel like it's an even thing. It feels unfair because of RNG. So yes, it ends up being a bad player experience, even though statistically, I'm sure it evens out to where it's totally fine. It just, do you want your players having the feel-bads? And you probably don't. Yeah, Excel's right. Mechabellum transferred from chess, it started at, to pray random units don't mess up your entire build. Yeah, and that is exactly what happened, and there were times where the random units would mess up the enemy's build, and you would win a game that you were supposed to be losing, and you're like, yeah, feels good, but that feel good was dwarfed by the feel bad when you lose a game you should have won. And so, if we could quantify that somehow, I don't know. If my feel good level is +1 because I won due to the RNG, but then the feel bad level is -3 due to the RNG, overall, I'm at a minus. And spells were there too, but spells were there from the beginning. Feel good math. It's scientifically proven. Uh-oh, what do we got? That's a mule. Okay. And do I go ahead and upgrade to get the archers here while I'm here? Or do I get my Tomb of Warriors to start recruiting them? Talked about maybe not getting those so I can get necromancers. I know that they're probably like my best unit. Reducing enemies' morale is great. Of course, we do that by 2 if we really want. Tier 7 is so good. And then you hit twice. No, this one doesn't hit twice. When the creature dies, gains attack. It's a target and all adjacent. Adjacent. This is the one that hits twice. For each attack, you reduce the target's attack by 1, gain an equal amount until. So you're gonna get 2 and 2. If you do that, like this is a cool unit. My problem is I just end up not using it because if its initiative is too high. Honestly, I have to wait, and then by the time I can actually use it, I've killed it because my archers have already fired. Like I end up just not using it. I still want to get them, but is right now the time, or do I get this archer thing? They're about to get 60 archers, 60 skeletons. I wouldn't be able to afford recruiting all of them because it costs 6,500. So that is decided it for me. And that's why it'll never be an esport game. Yeah, so yeah. But then again, this is too slow for an esport game. So even in just a 2v2 map, and I haven't watched a lot of it, and I certainly haven't played it, but if you want to do it right, you're not going to autocalc your battles. I've already autocalced several, and of course, when I played it out, I think it got worse. But put that aside. Let's say I'm good at the game, and I'm good to where I don't lose units. You're not going to autocalc battles, which means you're going to play out every single battle against the AI, and there's just so many, and that's going to take a long time. Esports thrive on flashy, quick things. That's why RTSs do a lot better than TBS's, turn-based strategy. But it can have a ladder, and people can still play. I think it's just not going to be like a crowd cheering, type thing. Need to start getting these universities cleared out. I can't go that way. So that way we can find out if there's economy or other skills that we want. You're just gonna keep shuttling. Olden era PvP feels like, cool, I have power spike. Am I still more powerful if I waste like 5 days invading enemy territory? They have terrain advantage. Can I gain an objective till new week restock of units? Right. But that's gonna be true for both sides. I think the tournament map is interesting because then it's not even invading the other side. It's like a duel. Like I just keep minding my own business, and then every 2 weeks or something, we have a showdown and we just see who has better stuff, and then we go back to minding our own business. Which I think is just an interesting premise. Whether it's better or not, I don't know. I haven't played it. I think it's really interesting though. What do we have down here that I need to get? I'd like to get all of my, well, some of my unit producers. Maybe we go over here, get the gold. There's too many units along the way. Marketplace. No new units. We're not getting this yet. Still need the kennel. Get the marketplace. upgrade that. Let's... Because I do like using this a lot, but town portals... Let's see. Every 7 days we fight? Got it. Late. Nope, nope, wrong one again. That's Chronomancer. We want Arcane. Still not using this. Friendly creatures' abilities summon more creatures. Am I doing that? I kind of am. I'm gonna grave robbers and things, right? I'm sorry, I just don't want to. I got 13 dogs. Well, 13 more dogs to recruit. Okay, we need to get the Tomb of Warriors, and I want to get the Treasury. I think I can do both. It's almost the end of the week, but I want the Treasury first. It's 2,000 gold. Same problem. This is going to be all the wood too. I'm not getting a wood income. They're all costing wood. Get the fortifications going then. Have that option. I could go 2. I could do 2. Lich growth. I know we need to do the necromancy stuff, but it's growth. We're about to, like, we're getting ×3 of all of whatever we get there. You have expert, so you're probably gonna get a new skill here. I need to give that over. Recruitment's fine. Got a day and a half to work with. Down here. Let's do that. We do want wood. Probably actually fight that. Nah, I don't want to. Can leave there. Let's go to this corner first. Distress asked, what is my favorite faction? I did talk about it, but I don't mind talking more about it. Grove is my favorite. It doesn't mean that Grove as a standalone faction is the best, especially because I just talked about how I'm not really testing it against other players. We're not playing PvP. I think that you could objectively look at something like Temple and say, well, they've got a tier 7 archer and 2 other really good archers. Like, that's really good. Like, that's a good lineup. Grove doesn't have that. Grove has good archers, but not 3 of them, and not as good there. Why do I like it? I like it because they have one of the most, I think the most powerful subclass. And I had a whole discussion on that, and I'll try to point it out on my next time I play Grove. And I'll try to make like a YouTube short where I actually detail it. But I do think it's the most OP in the game is the Grove. So I think that's fun to work towards. Not every map can you expect to necessarily get it. A map like this, where I have universities everywhere, I could probably guarantee it. But I have a lot of fun with that. Rob asks, how often do I stream? I stream 4 days a week. It's in my description below, as well as in the About section over on Twitch. But Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And I stream Eastern time from like 3:30-ish, because I work, 3:30-ish till about 7 or so on Monday, Tuesday. So it's like a half day of streaming. And then Thursday, Friday, I go from noon till 7 or 8. So it's a full day of streaming for Thursday, Friday. I don't stream over the weekends, and I don't stream Wednesdays. I work 3 jobs, and so even when I'm not streaming, I'm still usually doing work. It's not necessarily full days off. It's more of a rotation of what I'm not doing. Right during your work hours. Nice. That is perfect. It's a win-win because I get to have you here too. Excel says Grove has the highest damage thing. I was not even aware of that. They have a hard time surviving long enough to unlock laws needed to get there. Yeah. Yeah. And so a map like this, and when playing against AI, you can really play with that. You can expect to get that with Grove. But that's not every map, and that's definitely not against players. And so I think that in PvP, you're not going to see Grove picked. But it still is I'm having the most fun with it. So that's what matters. You're playing a game. You want to have the most fun, right? Okay, now we need this tomb. Just hang out there. Fortification, I think? Yeah, we didn't get the tomb or the chateau, but that's okay. Same logic here. Growth, Lich's growth. Okay, we got our town portal spell. Ooh. Music sheet. Well, I don't remember what that does. Creatures' abilities deal 40% more damage. Neat. And then that's part of the inner song set with 3 set items equipped. When friendly creatures use abilities, their turn doesn't end, which can be really awesome. And 20% more damage. Ooh, that could be really good. Okay, I don't really see anything you can go do for the new week. We're going back home. Just loop around. Well, we already got somebody picking this up. This hasn't been picked up yet. Let's get that. So we claimed that for the week. Grab a Pandora's box? You never know. Could be anything. Or actually, can we go get the kennel? Let's go get that kennel. Because this, if I'm understanding it correctly, my undead pets will increase by 2 for all 3 of it. So that's plus 6. Also, we got 222. It's just tier 1. Is this tier 2? Must be. So that would be my whites here. So we have 11. Battlecraft? Battlecraft! Oh, and battle magic. No, that's the other one. Yes, Battlecraft is what we want, not Battle Magic. Alright. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. We did not get any of those. Does Necromancy not kick in if you auto-calc? Or if they're auto-destroyed? Or was it the regular skeletons that I have over here? That might have been. Should I stay here for the next week? I actually really need to get the university cleared out. How many would that be? 72. And then this would be 50 more. If I had upgraded it, this would give me 40. Can't do it. You understand favorite does not mean best. Your favorite is Temple, not the strongest, but it just calls to me. Yeah, and honestly, I think Temple is... If I've not played PvP. Excel and some of the others here are probably going to be able to correct me, but I would imagine that Temple's reliability. It's reliably good at all times. You've got early, strong archers. You've got the morale that's always nice. Like I think Temple is just a solid pick for things like PvP no matter what. You're going to see that a lot is my guess. My assumption. I've not played it and I'm not part of that scene. Maybe I should be. I'm not yet. So, but my assumption is Temple is you want that reliability in a game that has RNG. We were talking about that. Week 3, I fully expect the AI to start showing up. I don't expect to be ready for them. The AI is going to start showing up soon. Care. You're just a mule, and you're not particularly good at it either. Yeah, I can loop around. Battlecraft, but we don't need... I still need the Arcane and the Insight. Ranged and long reach. Overwatch. I don't know, because they auto-calc so many times, I don't know how much any of these... I'm relying on this. All right, what do we got? None that I'm using. These are fine, like defense and everything, but I want to make sure I get my super cool ability that's probably not even any good. I just wanted to see it. It looks fun. The Soul Weaver looks fun. I don't even know if it's any good. It's probably not. So, but it's not the skills we need. It's not the skills we're looking for. Unit growth. More unit growth. Is that worth it? We're going to take losses. That's up to 250 archers there. We're going to take some losses for that. Now, we do get the gold daily, and we get the undead pets growth. Ooh, insight. We do need that. I can't tell if necromancy's kicking in at all. I don't know. Okay, how about we run the reinforcements down? Go from there. Now, upgrading the dogs and things won't help me right now because my hero has the main stack. So let's just go ahead and get the marketplace done. Can't recruit everything, so we're just, because I don't have... My hero has a stack of regular skeletons, I'm not going to recruit these yet. I don't have room. And... So we'll go get that next turn, and I don't think I can afford any buildings. Marketplace. Groups cost 1,000. Okay, so I can do the marketplace for 500 on the other one and get this upgraded. Nice. Just enough. And it also is about time to start getting more necromancy power. Past time, maybe. Some might say. Okay. I might let them run. I know those archers are just gonna take out a big chunk. Six. I feel like we're losing. We always lose those. Like, I feel like that's almost inevitable. I could probably sacrifice the skeletons, but you know what? I just kind of just want to keep playing. Need the arcane. And what's nice, if we can get that arcane, I still have 2 slots available. What would we want? Probably offense. And we don't get morale because we're undead. Anyone else, I'd be picking morale. Maybe we could do something like luck. I could just do the nightshade magic or something, because undead get a bonus with nightshade. Charge it every round. Doubled if you know battle magic. I could get battle magic. They choose to skip the turn. If they're attacked, their counterattack will land before. That's actually pretty nice too. Oh, but this is all the mana. Yeah. It's not a ton just yet. It will be. Which might not matter so much, because I know that there was on the map, it has the overworld map. Signals of Glory, no. But we're finally at the point where we can start just clearing everything. Nice. I need to trade that moth and upgrade it. Where is everyone? You're on the road. You're more likely to get up here, I think. I gotta figure out who's recruiting where. Okay, go get the moth. Probably going to scrap the scroll. Then you run south, I guess, and go recruit down there. Pick up stuff along the way. My third lightning bolt scroll. Good. I was hoping that we'd have that. I think we've cleared most everything. Huh. Resource depot. Yeah, it's time. Running out of this. You need to pick this up. But nobody's there this turn, so we're resource depot. How much? What are we short for here? Yeah, we're short mercury. I could trade for the mercury and get 2,000 gold. On one of them. We'll do one of them. It's expensive. Hold on. No, you're right there. Hey, do you have the spell? No, you don't have the spell. You need to be level 4. There's a marketplace right there. I could get the resource. Oh, well. You know what? Let's not. Let's just get this. I need to reduce the cost, too. So many things. Have I checked my new heroes this week? I think I have. Skeleton growth increase. Yeah. We're gonna pick that one up. I might drop one of my other heroes. In my previous run on this map, it was on an easier difficulty. My previous run on this map, we did have the maxed out heroes. I think with more towns, I had the full 10. Possible max. Yeah, I think it's towns that are adding to that. We're gonna actually need mercury if we're gonna do this right. I want to do both of those things. We'll need 10 mercury. Okay. I need to recruit that hero. You know what? If I remember next turn, I'm going to get the XP and get level 4 with this guy. You know, I think we're just going to have you meander off. There's stuff to do over here. Too, as well as up there. Let's get the dead end first. And then I'm just going to buy that new hero that we talked about. Right here. It would have been useful too, but... Well, hold on. Are you... What class are you? I think this is... Okay, what am I thinking? What's going on? So in my mind, I'm remembering that the Hive on the magic hero side, which I think is what this guy is as opposed to this guy. I think this is a magic hero. They can get super late game, but they can get plus 200% creature growth in all cities. And I can start leveling it now. Especially because we have a bunch of universities and things. I might be able to pick out the right ones. Let me see. I think it is the magic one. Got my handy dandy chart that I made. It is the magic, the progenitor on the magic side. I think you're it. This other town. Buy it here. Let's find out. Was I right? Yeah, 200% creature growth on all your cities. And you've got decent movement speed and logistics. Now you're going to need defense, which is in that university. I think diplomacy was too. Ooh. Inglorious, thoughts on single hero game mode? I think it is. I think two very, very specific things. I think it's really good when you're first starting out. And I think it's really good in multiplayer. Because it cuts down on the time spent in multiplayer, and it cuts down on the confusion in when you're first starting out. Otherwise, it's a whole lot. When you're playing just like a classic game, single player, it's just a whole lot of zigzag running back and forth with one hero, and it's a pain. But I will take that in multiplayer, especially playing with friends where we're not in a rush. Like it's just easier for everyone to have a good time. So I think it's great that it's included. I'm glad it's not mandatory or anything. Anyway, I'm very happy about our fly guy. Okay, 20,000. I don't think I can recruit everybody though. But I can grab some and have you start running. Way more heroes than we need. Like, I could potentially pass off this item and dump this hero, for example. This hero's not doing me any good. And I don't think... I just don't want to manage this many heroes. I just don't want to. Yes, Excel, absolutely. I can second that. Waiting for an update where you can change the game rules, so that way it's the, whether it's the capital hold or the single hero on any map. We should have had that as an option. I agree. And right now, for a lot of players, they don't even know it exists. In fact, yesterday when I was playing my game, I did not know it was city hold, which is different from capital hold. Capital hold is your capital. I thought that's what I was playing. Defend your base. City hold was a neutral city needed to be captured, and it's first person to get it and then hold it for like 5 days. I didn't even know that, so I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and I'm just minding my own business, haven't even left my zone, and it's like game ends in 5 turns. And so what we did was we said, okay, well, game over. I guess we're just going to go out there and charge out there and go out in a blaze of glory. And I lose like almost everything I've got to like the guardians of my gate. And I still go charging out, and I go and find the AI defending the city, and he had even less stuff because he lost all his stuff fighting the guardians of his gate. Killed him, took the base, and won the game. But I didn't know that's what I was even playing. I had no idea that was my game mode. So yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. We should be able to pick our game modes 100%. Distress, you gotta go. Love your streams. Always appreciate the time. Yeah, see you soon. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. I'm glad you got to stop by. So this hero is good because it's just skeleton growth, and we're going to make you good with other things. But you're not really the focus now. The focus is actually the hive hero there. I do like leveling up that insight, but I'm not clicking it. Can't make me. We have a skeleton transformer here? We don't. This costs a lot more than I have, so I might stick around here. Okay, why don't you go get this? That's fine. And then I gotta make that trade. Should we get the daily mercury? Yeah, we should. We should. Stuff up here, but I want to make that handoff. Okay. Actually, let's swap these. And then I'm just gonna delete you. Sorry. It's overwhelming. It's too much. Be gone. And you actually do need to make a stop at the town and get your mana back. I am still waiting for arcane magic. I don't want to. I would be like, I could get defense, but I don't want to pick anything without. We're not getting leadership because we can't use morale. Neutral squads. What is this? Like golden mob. I think we decided we like the red dogs. So I like the dot. That's not what that is. This one reduces defense. No. Am I thinking completely the wrong thing? This adds temporary units to the stack. Is that counting as? Does that count as a summon? I think it does. Cannot be dispelled. Green ones are the really tanky ones. And yeah, and does the wound. I like the green ones. Okay. And then, do we level up the Mage Guild while I'm here, or do one of these others? Upgrading the race and all that isn't too bad. Sticking around for another turn anyway, so let's get both. I gotta get my mana back. I think I've got it set to where I use up my mana on auto calcs. Pretty sure. Plus, I'm sticking around because I can get these troops. I don't have a southern unit because I got distracted. That's why. I'll admit it. It's probably not unguarded. I couldn't get there anyway. Yeah. I knew that. We wanted to level here. Yeah. Oh, an economy. We are looking out for logistics. Though I could get... This would be the Heroes faction, so this would be Mercury. I honestly wonder about the wood and the ore. Oh, no, we got plenty of wood and ore. It would be Mercury. It's really going to be the gold. It's going to be the gold. Because that's what we're burning through all the time. There's a little bit of gems here, but way more stuff over here. That is undefended. What's the other side of that guy? Okay, alchemy. Still need to get the tomb. Still need to get the chateau. Tomb's gonna not spend it. Alchemy is gonna spend it. Let's get the tomb. Fortifications is all growth, so we want that. Then yeah, we're getting our mercury income. Get that under control. Alright, what is it? What are we gonna find? Alright, so this means every hero needs to go here, and I shouldn't have fired that other person because now every hero is a minimum of extra 500 gold a day. Oh, that's so good! That's leveling up to expert. And I think we just grab the marketplace multiplier, or we could do the alchemy dust. Both good. Both really good. Let's do the alchemy for now. I'll get a mix. I'll get a mix of both. Oh, that's so good. I have to get everyone way out here. It's not a convenient location, but I'll take it. And yeah, you're back to gold. We've got somebody else that's gonna be our fly. Is now the target. Cut across? No? Alright, you got a long way to go. You need to drop off the troops and then go get economy. Can't drop off everything. Gotta do something here. We gotta inside. Yes, okay. Upgrade. Oh, I could have. And trade this over. Sounds good. Then do you actually use economy for the thing? No, of course you don't, but I'll still pick it up. Now, have I actually sent somebody? Nobody's down here, so you still need to go back down. Am I waiting for just the next week anyway? Might be. If that's the case, let's go recruit. We've got some stacks over here to go get. You need to get this XP. Okay, I like this plan. My university's right there. I need to, and this is the one I'm looking for. I need you to go get all of these. Yes, please. Wow. All right, that just made life a whole lot easier. So we need arcane magic, and my main hero needs that anyway. So we're looking for arcane magic, but we just got everything else. And from that point, we just need levels. But we're guaranteed, if we can find arcane magic, we're guaranteed to get the progenitor. 200% creature growth in all cities. Why not? I'm still not going to be able to afford them, but hey, we're one thing at a time. Working on that part. Talked about not bringing those along. What I could do is I could have those be in my secondary army, because if I don't stack them in my main, they gotta go somewhere, and I can put them on my secondary army, and that will let him actually go get levels. So, not bad. We could do that. I still need to get another university. Find out what else is out there. Get some cool items. Get this. Clear this along the way. Everything along the way. Clear everything along the way. My archers. 4 of something, don't know what. Each other here's spells. Big deal. This is just 1 to each. It's so bad. I'm not going to learn tactics, but I could just do it anyway. This is such a bad skill. Enemy here doing bad. I don't care. I'm clicking that. No, stop it with my archers. It's dogs that we're getting. Stop it. My goodness, we just lost that entire stack, I think. Oh no. Oh, we weren't paying attention. All right, we needed arcane. We did not get it. I guess it's nightshade. That's okay. We can do nightshade. That stacks with undead, so little not so happy. Battle magic though we could do as well. Because don't we have something where maybe I didn't pick it. What's this with scouting? No, more mana cost. Meh. That was that was unfortunate. Okay, now there's more here, but obviously we could get just the leveled up ones. I think we just go with the more. These things die either way. Is this one the 40%? Yeah, I think we liked the 40%. Maybe they can keep you alive. I don't know. If we're auto-calculating, they're dying anyway. Archers. So sad. Oh. Death Blitz. Wrong magics. Cooldown of your spells reduced. Enemy creature hit points reduced. We're not learning resistance. Oh, I'm out of mana. Of course I am. I've got an auto cast. I was trying to get over there. We're gonna need the thing that makes mana cost 0. That too. That too. That's right, restore all mana. We do want that. I can use, like, I can try to conserve my mana just enough to have 1 town portal left and town portal out. That's a thing we could do. I lost so many archers because I'm auto-calcing. Because I'm lazy. Oh, these things are terrifying. Oh, I don't like them one bit. What is this building? Gems, crystals, mercury. I don't know if it's worth it. So what happens is all 4 of those stacks of like the whatever those unicorn squirrels are, whenever you kill them, it berserks whoever killed it, and so that unit that will berserk will automatically attack one of your. So my own units are going to turn and hit me 4 times. I don't even know what that the dragon thing there does. Yeah, that's just... It says easy, but we're going to take massive losses. I'm not doing that. I have learned that lesson. Can't recruit that, but we've tagged it. Whoa! Those are tough. I don't want to lose those. Yeah, the squirrels are evil. They are evil. Am I really about to click accept on losing 2 of my tier 7s because I don't lose archers? I think I am. Yeah, to go in with only 1 unit. Yeah, there you go. And I'm not bothering with that. Arcane! Hey! Yay! We did it! I think we recruited this week, but we're about to have another week. Grab this. Hang out. You're running around. Is there anything along the way? Really? Go get that, but it's whatever. We'll get there eventually. That. Still never actually got to pass these units off. Right, you are... Why are you there? I don't know why you're there. You have economy? No, but you're gonna go get it. You are gonna go get it. You are on a mission. Visited. Next week, these are all going to repopulate, but nothing I can do about that. I figure next week we'll start with the stables. Might not work out quite that evenly. We'd have to sit here for... Yeah, it's probably worth it. I do want to get that Well of Souls. Yeah, we got all the productions. This one we don't have yet. We are still short 3. We got another day. Making 5 a turn. We can spend 3 of it. We'll have to buy 1. It's okay. Vampire growth. It sounds like something that we should... There should be like a cream for that, right? Like, doctor, having this growth. Is there somewhere you can go to find out if a unit is particularly bad or not? Every unit, and Excel's correct, every unit for every faction has a purpose, but in the current PvP format, Temple with Hero that can cast each world spell 1 more time each day is meta. Yeah, that's huge. That's just huge. But like, I think a big part, if you're not playing PvP, if you're just playing the game, a big part of it's going to be play style. Okay, so we've had this conversation a couple times already. Let's just run with what I've already talked about. Dread Knight is one of my most powerful units on my roster here, and I'm not going to be using them, at least not very much. And the reason for that is because my play style is all about the archers, which means I want to hang back, let the archers do the work, let the enemy come to me. And the main advantage of the Dread Knight is like his movement and everything, and I'm just not using that. His initiative's so high, especially when you level him up again, that I have to wait. They come a little bit of the ways, and then I can go out and attack, but then I'm out exposed, and the next turn I'm going to get hit or whatever. It's not necessarily the initiative. I don't know. It's just they never live. Like, they're always getting killed. So my play style is not ideal for what that unit is for. So in my situation, I might be like, well, this is it's not bad, but it's definitely like lower priority than say more liches, because my playstyle is more liches, their range. So that's like, it's a personal preference, it's a playstyle thing. There might be a resource limitation based on your map. So like your tier 7s, if they're kind of average, but your tier 6 is amazing. But really what's going on is there is a use for every one of these things. You know, your skeletons become archers. You can use them. I don't actually know the use case for this. You can make tanks, right? Like I can make tanks for these. I can make supports. I can make my archers. I can make my cavalry. Like each thing kind of fills out a role in the faction. This is my main town. Okay, main town. Well of Souls. Need it right now? Is there anybody who's producing it? Oh no, we wanted this. We want to make sure we get this today. So we've been getting resources. We've picked up most everything. You just hang out. Next. There's that. It's visited. Marketplace, out of reach. Yeah, we're just gonna be buying that. That's okay. Just out here. And yeah, now we buy the one, and then I don't know if I really have to buy this yet. I'm gonna wait on that. We'll get something that doesn't cost all cost Mercury. Every one of them. I'll get the transformer. Yeah, you should get one. Okay, and then you're staying. I guess you're fighting this. Oh, I'm not getting mana back. How much? 51 left? It's gonna cost 10. 170. Yes, perfect. Nice. Okay. Week 4, the enemy has not invaded, so I do think the difference between hard and unfair AI was the difference. It doesn't mean I'm going to win for sure. It just means that was the main difference. Because every game, the AI was directly invading me, going straight towards my castle. Week 3 or earlier. Like week 3 by the latest, they had already broken through. Now we're week 4. So it's definitely a noticeable difference. Yeah, we already decided. Do I grab the mage guild right now? While my hero is here? Before I need to come back and get mana? I guess so. Oh, not recruiting the upgraded. What's the deal? Somebody doesn't belong. Oh. Oh, when did I get those? I've just been recruiting the upgraded versions, unbeknownst to me. I mean, this must be all my necromancy. We've got 46 of those. I didn't even know. Huh. Okay, well, we will need to upgrade those. Need to pick this up for the 50% more units. Vampirism going too, because it... Yeah. So many things. I need the necromantic energy. I need to get the cost reduction. My goodness. So many things. D8, can't get all of it. Something else that needs money first? Cost. In fact, it pays me. Right. Troops to deliver. How are we gonna do this? I'm gonna have to take some of these off your hands. Do that. Go into the town. Move you in. Kiddo's heading out. Okay. And now swap back, but we upgrade the things. And swap those. Swap the characters. So you're gonna stay here, and then next turn you'll deliver. Oh, and oh, we're out of Mercury. That's why that didn't happen. Like it, it's going well. Glad to have you. Glad you're here. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, shields up. Indeed. That came from when we were playing Mechabellum, and you can actually use a shield on your map if there was a reason, like from the opponent having it, and I would always forget that I needed it. So I needed the chat to help. It was a very much chat reliant situation for that. Graded dogs. Okay. Can't afford to get everything, but whatever. Enjoying the game is amazing. Nice. Yeah. I have to agree, it is a lot of fun. It's very entertaining, and it's checking all the nostalgia boxes. Can't afford those yet. I still need to get that. I should save up and get that right now. And I'm just gonna run these anyway. It's fine. Okay, my hero needs to start getting us more income. Unit growth or something. Tier 5 spells available. Might just clear out this section. Initiative thing. Let's go just clear things out. I don't really need this. Oh. Oh, we're not doing that. That is not okay with me. That is not okay. Not playing by those rules. Oh, it's because you're an archer. I thought you were melee. It's you're an archer. I can't. I actually. We might be in trouble. Optical illusion. Take minus 50% range. There's a spell, but I think it's a higher tier where they can't actually do ranged attacks at all. I cannot counterattack. And I can't summon this anywhere, right? Like this. Yeah, I didn't pick the... I could have picked it where I could summon it right next to it, and then that would have been great. I don't know why I didn't do that. Friendly creature cannot be targeted. Yeah, I think I just don't have it. Could lower its damage by 20%. The one that makes it where they just can't use their magic attack, or they cannot do ranged attacks. It's just amazing. But do not have it. You feel like a kid again? Yeah. Mrs. Druski just dropped off my dinner, and then she's taking the kiddos out. So I guess we're gonna do the optical illusion. Minus 50% damage on my archers, and I guess I'm expecting him to still hit those. Oh, you know what we could have done? We could have done initiative on our archers and shot him first. That might have been useful. I don't actually mind if they attack those. The fact that this is archers, that was a huge oversight. I really thought... My dogs. My dogs! Oh. I really thought we were dealing with just something else. I don't actually know how much damage you're doing. I want to find out. I don't think the dogs can reach. Yeah, they can't reach. But if I skip turn, don't I have, like, skipping turn gets me 40% defense? Yeah. Oh, he can't shoot. What am I doing? Well, I'd still rather lose the dogs than lose the archers. It's painful, but I kept 150 archers. It's not worth it, because I'm not even recruiting these. Wait a minute, don't peasants have... They do. At the beginning of the day, it grants 10 gold per unit stack. That's... I never actually saw that in this game. I was just like, wait a minute, Heroes 3, peasants paid you. 10 gold per unit, so that we can get 300 gold a turn with these guys. Beloved piglet. So yeah, we're gonna have somebody run by and pick these up. It's hilarious. We've already spent all our money, so no reason for you to go anywhere. It goes so fast. That is why I was prioritizing it. I've learned. Right, and then you make the discount, yeah. See that? No, I still can't see him yet. Discount before I forget. All right, I'm gonna eat some dinner. I'm gonna turn my camera off so you guys don't have to be tortured, because I love you, is why. So I will do that for you. So just actually, this guy still is gonna come up here, isn't he? Because well, I still need to make sure I get arcane before I get that other skill. Let's actually make sure that we get arcane. So we need to get universities. There's one right there. Hero will go there next. He's ranged as well. Bet they are. That's awful. That is so awful. I don't know if we're gonna get any better than that because those are ranged, I'm sure. Yep, range attack. Area strike. Ugh. So I do have some mana. We got the same problem as before. Now there's 2 stacks, though. I might do this over the illusion because I don't know who they're going to attack. And this way we guarantee 20% less damage. Yeah, I should have, or we hold on. What's the turn order? I could haste plus 6 speed on a unit. Plus 6 speed, dispels web. Okay. 6 would get my dogs there. Yeah, I feel like he could take the counterattack. I think that's the play. That negates half of the damage intake there. Yeah, that's much better. And then we can still hit this guy. We have 50-50. I didn't actually check who was first. So hit this guy first. I definitely think haste was worth it, and that saved the day. It was much worse before we did that. That's right. More spells. I actually have all my skills now, so we can actually think about this. The extra spell cast. Be a huge deal. Mana restored. Gain a level. It's actually, that would probably be the one. I'm gonna do that. I'll just have to remember that I have it. I don't know if I will, but it's gonna be the goal. Got university. Really? can cast twice. That's right. Can't do the same one, but... Stackable. I've always wanted to, like, play around with that. Why not? Yeah, that's right. It needs to be a huge thing. I mean, it will stack up, but it's not... That's, like, on the base unit, so it's awful. That was a terrible choice. If I cast it 10 more times, it'll be good. Web's on cooldown, guillotine's on cooldown. Yeah, this needs to be shorter cooldown, because I think I already have reduced it by 1. I think. I really just shouldn't waste my mana. Reach me yet. Oh, he can reach me. Ah, not cool. 1 turn left of the minus speed. We'll let these guys attack to gain. He's not living. Of course he doesn't. Web again here in a second. Wait. He still has 1 stack on him. Oh, it's the same turn. Okay. Now it's a new turn. Ah. Waiting for that. Oh, whatever. That's much better. Much better. Percent heal and revival from friendly creatures' abilities and hero spells in battle. Really? Bonus doubled, so 60% healing and revival? What? Hold on, did we just stumble on an amazing combo? Healing and revival. So I wasn't really prioritizing that. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading chat. My apologies. I was eating and playing. So Renji has another question. When you get like a skill or whatever that says you have access to tier 5 arcane spells, don't you already have access to them with the last mage tower? Why do I need access to it when I can just pick it? Aha. So here's the deal. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm gonna quote like Heroes 3 to you. But the deal is your heroes without that can only learn up to tier 3. Maybe it's tier 4. Might be tier 4 nowadays, but I think it's only up to tier 3 without it. So your spell book, like your observatory rather, can contain it, but your heroes cannot learn it unless you get that particular one. And somebody can correct me if it's whether it's tier 3 or tier 4. Because if it is tier 3, then the same goes for tier 4. Like, I have some tier 4s unlocked. But, my character can't necessarily cast it. Okay, well, here's an example. So, our character here has no spell schools at all. Right? She's in town. We know tier 4 spells. We know Vengeance. We know Radiant Armor, Primordial Cross, and Chain Lightning. Okay, we know the spells in our thing here. Tier 4. But this character doesn't have any spell books, so let's look at her spell book. We've got tier 2 spells. Or yeah. Those are level 3. The level 2. Oh, those are 2-turn. I'm looking at the 2-turn cooldown. Where do I have to look? Anyway, we don't have them in here. They're not in my spellbook. The character can't learn it. And that's tier 4. So I think it's tier 3 is the max. Or maybe it's even less than that, because this is like 1 and 2. Yeah, tier 2 is talking the tier of magic, like not the level of it. So this is Fireball is tier 2. I can learn that. But I can't learn even tier 3 spells. Temple has a law that allows temple heroes to cast spells regardless of whether they know the school. There you go. There are artifacts that unlock spells. Yes, there are. And there's a location spell tower that unlocks spells. Yeah. So you can get around it. You can get around it. Very important to know that you don't have to make that like the only... You're locked out forever. But it might, based on your map, it might determine what you decide. So this character... And I've got Lightning Bolt here. I think you can't even learn tier 3. You can only get tier 1 and 2. Because I didn't have Taunt or Shackles, Impending Fate, or Earth Rage, right? Yeah, I'm only learning tier 2 without it. And in fact, my main hero, which has these 2, although I haven't stepped back into town for a minute, I've got the Shackles, because we've used it. But I think I don't have Taunt, because that's Daylight, I believe. And that's a tier 3 Daylight. Like, I can't get all those either. Which mana do I have? 55. So I can do Second Wind and still get here to see what it is. So, no Arcane, sadly. No Arcane. But then, we can Town Portal. Yep, yep. We're going to build our Will of Souls. So we're going to Town Portal. Get full mana. And because I'm out of movement, I might as well stay here and then go ahead and get my Mage Guild 5 next turn while I'm here. Okay, thank you, Robert. Yeah, it's tier 3 plus, so you can only get tier 1 and tier 2 spells at all unless you start having those spell books or spell categories, skills. How do you get spells in your spellbook? That's a great question. Every time you build a mage guild, you get more of that tier of spells. So you get 7 tier 1 spells when you build a single mage guild 1. You get 7 more when you get your next one. To the point where, you know, I should have... I don't have all of them. And I think it's because you can actually get the repeats. I think you get repeats. But, so just look at this. So we've got 5 missing on tier 1. Let's build this. We got one of them. And the other ones I think were repeats. And I think, will it be like the old game and I can click this? No. In the old game, it was really cool. You could actually click each mage guild and see like what that guild is bringing to the table. So this mage guild brought 4 of the same and then 1 new one. So I just gained ground sight by building that mage guild. Now, anyone who enters into a town that has a mage guild will learn all of that are available, but we added one just now. So I'm unlocking it, but my hero, and this is tier 1, so of course everyone can. Tier 3, though, I'm unlocking it by building a tier 3 mage guild, but the hero itself may or may not be able to learn it based off the hero skills. Or, as we were pointing out, artifacts and buildings. Ooh, the ones with light blue rings were unlocked by that specific... Oh, hold on. The rings out on the outside. That's very subtle. Oh my goodness. So this mage guild got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there they are. Also, you can kind of see the emblems underneath, and you can tell what tier these things are. So this has got 2 upgrades, and you can manually upgrade 1 time per spell. So I have, through whatever it is I'm doing, I don't even know what, I have apparently upgraded my lightning bolt twice. I don't know what it is that I've done to get the lightning bolt. So we're actually getting base damage to 100. I can click this, spend 25 arcane dust, and get the final tier, increasing the damage per spell power to 15, which is a multiplier. Which would be great, right? But I don't want to spend it just yet because we got other things to do. But you can only manually upgrade 1 time per spell. So if you've got a favorite, don't forget to upgrade it. These upgrades are independent of your mage guilds and all of that we just were talking about. These are like, you have to actually get something that maybe it's an item that's going to upgrade your spells or a skill that gives you an upgrade that you chose. By the way, Renji, I do have my auto mod maxed out because it is a family-friendly channel if you're wondering why that's being blocked. Whoa. I'm learning new things. Robert says, I probably have Lightning Bolt in all 3 guilds, so if you get duplicate unlocks, they level up. That is so cool. So, time out. I'm learning things. Blue border. Oh. No, yeah, I do need to go to the next one. Blue border. Blue border, you're right. That's so cool. I didn't know that either. So that's what's leveling up my spells because I rolled it that many times. That's cool. Now I want to get this mage guild leveled. Sure. I don't know what we just got because I didn't look before, but now we can see we got these 4. I think this is new. I don't think I had favorable wind. So cool. Oh yeah, you haven't yet upgraded the Quiet Pavilion. She was going to sit around, so we're just going to wait. You're waiting. You're waiting. Well, you don't have to wait. You picking stuff up. Oh, missed that. What's that? There's not a lot for these guys to do at this point. Until I can have the money to recruit all the unit producers out here, like, there's not a lot. Speaking of money, how much does it cost? 35,000. Getting them many times sooner. But we could potentially recruit something. Yeah, I'm gonna run that. It's no sense waiting until we have enough for all of them at once. This guy looks like Gollum if he had hair. It's pretty intense. I do need to level up random skills now that everyone has economics. Oh, and that. Oh, hold on. You were going to wait. We talked about this. You do not yet have Arcane. And I got to be really careful because I only got the one slot. So you're going to wait on that. No, we can. We can do this. Decide we like the green. Okay. Another university over there. Let's go get that one next. This guy's here. Let me link up. Could challenge that, but I don't know if I want to. Several recruitments. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go over here. And this we have. I don't know if oh, that's the upgraded haste. Okay, we'll keep that. Haven, I don't think I care. Ground sight. Sure, we already have lightning bolt. We don't need that. Okay. Oh yeah, and you get this. That's not a scroll. That's a cool thing. It's 4 more mana. I might just. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's go kill stuff. I'm not happy with that. Am I doing this? I'm gonna lose stuff. Easy battle. Easy peasy. You know me, you know I don't like this one bit. But I'm gonna accept it. We've done it though. We've got our Soul Weaver. Okay. Kill stack, summon whites. I don't know if that's any good at all, but there it is. And I don't have any feeling for what my arcane spell levels are right now. Arcane. That's neutral. It's arcane. We're already looking at level 2 on some of them, but that's probably because I've got multiple. Now that I know how that works, I probably have multiple things of it. So I don't have like a base level. It's very high. Daylight. I think we might have a base level of 1. I could probably level that to 2. Or just less mana, because we are costing. We've got the multicasts actually. Maybe that's the ticket. Because we're going to cast multiple, and they cost 100% more. But if their base amount is less, that's what I want to do. Maxed out? It's not. Holy smokes, we got 8 laws. Nobody was telling me. Clearly this is chat's fault. We need to start upgrading our liches next. So much. So much mercury. Everything else costs mercury too. We have already upgraded these. For convenience, I might click this. Way more mercury. That is another part of that set. I don't know if we care. Yeah, it's, the abilities don't end the round, which is cool. Put this on one of my followers. $5 for that. Could do that. 25 for that for the same amount. For this for 20% more ability damage. I don't even know if we're using abilities, but I'm ready. Oh, I was gonna get those peasants. I forgot. Without using the mage guild. Okay, so I can get all my nightshade spells while I'm out here, and they're getting +1 level. That's cool. And another +1 level? Or just minus attack and defense damage. What's my level at? Like what does it look like? 2. Yeah, we're only at level 2 on all our nightshades, so getting a level on that isn't bad. I'm planning on casting a lot of spells. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Early start scroll. Does that... Because this is the max level thick hide, which I believe is cast on all. Yeah, all take minus 30% from melee, which is great. Max level haste. Let's just go look at this. Okay, so this is still 1 unit. Now we used it to great effect, but it is just 1 unit. If I don't have max level, what do I have without that? And then the other thing I just got was early start. It's still single. I was like, if it's all units, that changes everything. But it's a single unit getting a bunch of initiative. So I think. Let's see what our levels on those things were without it, because this is all still kind of relative. So I'm at level 3 anyway. This level 2, so we're getting more out of the haste scroll. Sure. Okay, moving on. Because of course I used my mana. You're walking home. Already traded, but that doesn't mean I can't go be useful. You need to go get the... Before I click that... It might level up necromancy. I want to get the economics, and then either the recruitment or the economics will trigger, and I'm fine either way. But somebody also needs to go recruit the peasants. Very important. Very important. Gollum. Gollum is picking up the hobbits here. It's going to cost me 4,500, and we're going to get 300 a day. They will pay for themselves someday. Don't you worry about that. Necromancy. Still not our economy. So we decided this didn't have arcane. And you're gonna go over here first. Okay. Want that mage guild? I think we do. Now that we know more about it, we get target-friendly creature cannot have less than 20% of its current units. Taking damage reduces the duration of the effect by 1 round. Has 2 rounds, so it's like it becomes a shield. Increases the duration, increases the stack size 50%, but it's still not. It's not like a target all situation. Now Nightshade, we should have extra tiers for. Target enemy creature will die after taking any damage if its stack size is lower than 20%, and we can upgrade that to 35%. All enemy creatures. Oh, that's so good. All enemy creatures 35% and insta-death. Number of units in stack. Temporary can't exceed 100%. And just multiplying that. It's also Nightshade. And we're going to be getting wherever it is. Yeah, Nightshade spells gain 1 level, so all Nightshades are going to get those. We should have automatic like level tier 4 Nightshade. Should. %50 more summon. Cast that twice. I'm going to be doing all those. I didn't know that. I'm really happy you guys are sharing that info with me. Oh, you have stuff to do. You can actually be useful here. It's not visited yet either, so you can... Well, you already maxed out an economy. So I didn't click this. I'm actually gonna put that on the fly. Because I'll actually put equipment on the fly. He's gonna be at some levels and things. Peasants. Hey, and this guy's still got the movement thing. That's nice. Just random armies. You had a job, but that job was taken. So we're almost the end of the week. Might as well go back north or go click this. We have a skill to learn, so yeah. And you are hoping for a level from this. Reduce the cost for him to surrender? Sure, I want to keep him alive, but he might accidentally get in a fight. And I might, while I'm here, pick up a few Mercury. It's kind of been our... kind of struggling with that. I don't actually have income for those. Let's not spend those. Okay, I want you in the neighborhood in case we need to go and get that, but... how much mana do we have now? 30? Okay, great. And max mana. All right. Upgrade you. And which one did I like better? I think it was the green one. Triggers all the effects on the target, so we have poisons. He also does the AoE hit, which we really like. This one doesn't have the max damage. Like this one's 16 to 16 and more attack. This one's 12. Less attack, but it does do... okay, this one does restore health, and we just got like plus 60% more to that. So maybe this game, I actually really want that. And increases XP. Okay, we'll go red. Then you need to go all the way up there. Is that just a town portal over here? I think so. Which I can't do because I'm spoiled. I don't have the plus times per day. Okay. Fashioned way. Where am I? It's too far out of the way. Though it is a gold every week. Really all that way. Such a long way. No. Get that stuff. That's better. Well, souls, that way everyone... Created liches. Getting close though, we're almost done with just building all the things. Clear this. These are unit producers. That's more priority for me. Go pick them up. Uh-oh. These are awful. Okay. Well, logistics good to have, but we need arcane, people. We need arcane. Is there any more? There's potentially a random one here. There's another university. Okay. Well of souls. Here. Do we have anything to buy? We do. Fruit all. Cool. Important things to be picking up. Power. Should I be saving? Counterattack per round. That's incredible. I need to go get that, the thing that gives me, where is that? It was the thing that does the free neutral spells. There it is. No, it's all tier 5s, which is great too. I saw it somewhere. There it is. And we're in the neighborhood. Let's go get that. Get this for vampire growth. We got a lot to do. And potentially that spell. Oh my goodness, there's so many things. Wait, you did get the economy, right? Okay, you did. And then you were going to go up here and get the level up. You're just running around. Just about everyone's just running around. It's this one, okay. Yeah, just gotta turn right back around. At this point, we're kind of directionless on a lot of this. You know, for all the extra guys, like they're gonna end up sitting around. Well, they're gonna end up running around recruiting all these, but in effect, they're sitting around. Short Mercury to no one's surprise, but I can do that. Which one did we like? Take max damage. Summons undead pets. Summons skeletons. Summons whites. I can have two things. Long range poisons. Generates focus. I like the poison. Let's go green. What this one was doing. This one's not already visited. Reason for that? Yeah, because you've already need something else to level. off into the sunset here. Efficiency is not what we call this. Yay! Gold. And then that's doubled if we know logistics, and he does. So that was 500 gold. Yay! Back and start recruiting things, I guess. Day 7. More stuff to recruit. Alright, Arcane. I think all my skills are leveled, so this will not work. Oh, no, it's not. I got one more. 10% mana every morning. Another spell level. Do we need that? I could get the Arcane. And I know that we're going to get one more. Of course, this one we probably have 2 levels of. We're going to get another one on Nightshade, and I'm probably already maxed. No, I'm not. So just be for the Arcane. Or we just get 10% mana. I don't really know what sort of Arcane spells can I... Yeah, I can. Arcane. What are we looking at? Because if it's, like, targets all... It affects enemies adjacent. It's multiple potentially, can't target. Affects all friendly creatures. Yeah, all friendly creatures take minus 50% damage. That's okay. Cure damage. This one time of day. This one time of day. I don't even remember that I have those. Ah, I don't know. I think we're gonna do the level. Do that. Go here to kind of scout. Well, oh, there's the university destroyed. Tag for the week. No arcane. Okay. The search continues. Let's say that looks empty. I'm going to move south. There's the all. Sash. Oh. I mean, it's nothing. We don't have to keep that, but we have 2 of the set already. We need a little more knowledge. We picked red. Yay! It's the right color. Get there? No, but I can maybe teleport there. Full mana. So I can recruit these tomorrow. And since recruitment's up, do I do stuff like this or go for the recruitment? So we can get more Dread Knights, Grave Robbers, Whites. It does increase their max damage by clicking this too, which is nice. Somebody's a little sad that I haven't been clicking all those, so. I like my dogs. Am I saving dust? I don't know what I'm saving it for. Right now, I'm using dust for leveling up all these things. These things are costing a ton of dust. Like, this is 100 dust right here. And I got another one. I think I got 2. Yeah, we got to do that. That's 200 right there. So I'm saving dust for the buildings. After that, I will upgrade some artifacts. I almost always forget about upgrading spells, so that's probably not going to be something I can remember to count on. What I have learned, I had a previous run, and this was hilarious. I had a ton of dust saved up, and we got 2, not 1, but 2 of the golden goose eggs. And that is an unlimited number of upgrades, and on a random time that you upgrade it, you get a fabulous prize, I think it said, or whatever it was. And so it was just like random stuff. Like, what was it, like 60 wood one time, and I think I got some units or something some other time. Like, it was just totally random. Not worth the input, but it was still, like, who knows? Maybe there's something really amazing out there. We had to find out. This is probably just a... Yeah, we don't have... I don't want to trade for 7 mercury. Too expensive on that. And a lot of the equipment I'm not leveling because it's not... This is not equipment I plan on keeping. Now, maybe the sash, or maybe if I get the set here, we'll level this other one up. But I'm not really needing the extra plus 1 more round. You know, if we get more of the Power of the Dragon Father, whatever the set there, then I'll be like, okay, I'm keeping it long enough. But right now, I don't feel like I can justify it. It would have been nice to get this, by the way, for the week. Did not happen. Oh. These all archers is why? Yeah, that's archers. And I think that might be archers. That's probably why that happened. But we could maybe avoid losing 100 skeletons. Yeah, they're both archers. I don't think I've got the spell that prevents them from casting or from using range attacks. Oh, we have this. That is nice. Favorable wind. What's the turn order? These things are going. These things are last. But both my archers could go if this went slower, my archers would be able to shoot it first. Or if I can move something up next to it. Or just increase the stack by that much. Wow. Cast 2 things. Is this all? All friendly creatures. Yes. Alright, so we got another spell. That's melee attacks. You maybe just, have the stacks die. I think that's cool. I might be able to get by with using that next turn, though. And use something like Favorable Wind this turn. Or does the early start... Oh, it's the same. It's only 1 creature. I could get one of these guys ahead. This, yeah, still can't summon it right next door. I could still do haste. Which would just prevent him from casting at all. Like, that might still be the best play, actually. Haste, does that... It's not targeting everyone, is it? I'm gonna lose a few. My hope is that on the next attack I get to revive. Staying out of range of them. Which of course means they're going to attack this guy. That might be a terrible idea. Yeah, everything about this is a terrible idea. This is... I usually end up doing this with the Death Knights. Baby Druski's gonna need me for a second here. I don't like my plan. Very much. So I attack, and then I get some back? Okay, so we had lost 5. I think I've restored 4 of them. Oh, they haven't gone yet. They're going next. I don't get the double hit? Oh, he died, and now I have... now I've got the summon! I forgot all about this! So I have the summon now. That's amazing. Let's go just take those out. Make another stack? What? Okay. Let's go back here. Alright, that's cool. And we got him. Okay. I lost 3. That's not great. Oh well, but we had fun. We got to actually see that. Give me a second. Because I'm gonna go ahead and just do bio breaks and everything like that all together. Baby Druski needs my help with something, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, got that, and don't tell anyone. But sorry, that's probably obscenely loud. I apologize. I have a dairy-free, because I can't eat dairy or I'll die. I have a dairy-free Pop-Tart equivalent thing I'm very excited about. Don't touch my skeleton archers. Oh, hold on, wrong button. Distracted here. These guys move really far. Yeah, I should have rearranged my troops. We can do the thick hide. I could slow one of them. He already waited. That's going to put me ahead of that, so... If I attack, we are definitely taking some losses. We're not going to revive because it's undead. If I attack here, he gets to go past me and get to my archers. I might just wait. It's fine. I lose those all the time. Oh, the double hit, though. That's not so fine. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Some of y'all were worried. Again, this is awkward timing. Okay. Hold on. I got a plan. Haha. Use up the counterattack. All right. Oh, it's out of reach. Zero losses! Ha! The resurrect. Who knew? Well, somebody out there probably did, but I didn't. Oh, it used my mana. No, I keep forgetting. It's like I got mana to get back home and get it all back. Oh well. Still no arcane. Sad. Is there any troops here? There are. And we can also go learn logistics, which means the economy will get a little bit more money. Which one even was that I just did? The bone exchange. Oh, did I switch? Yeah. Cost reduction in. Should be scaling up my luck too, but there's just so much to do. Here's up here. Oh, you don't know town portal. Another university here. Is that my last one? There's like 4. Alright, phone call. Hold on. Okay. Problem solved. Not actually because of my problem-solving ability, but Mrs. Druski. She's just amazing. It says... Oh, somebody's there already. I can level up... No, I can't necessarily level up logistics. We're just out of Mercury to get our tier 7s. And does my army have the upgraded grave robbers or no? He does not, so I can bring this in. Okay. We can't build any buildings. They all need mercury. Putting gem slots in your cards is addictive. Are you talking... You're talking vampire crawlers, Hadasha. Vampire crawlers, it is. Really fun game. What I might do... Might do this trade. Town portal to get full mana. You actually are going to get some equipment here. You're going to have this one in case I accidentally run into something. Carapace is different. What does that one do? Hold on. I need to know what that does. Let's put that on here. All your stuff over. What does that do? Is that the one that ignores your first hit? It's 2 hits, but it's only one creature, not all creatures, which would be OP, but I was looking for it. Okay. That's fine, you can hold on. I do need to level up all these skills, so I am going to run up here to this. Those two at it. So the question is, do I fight this and just assume that we're going to be fine, or do I go get my mana back? I'll say that's fine. Whatever. This means, though, now I don't need any mana for the spell, so we already did that. Equip it. It's amazing. Just for completion's sake, I'm going to go get these things and work my way back down. Work my way over here. All of these cost 0 now. We can do town portal up here. Mana. Do a second one twice. I need to get my dimension door rolling now. Whoa! You do have archers. I don't like it. I don't like it. We can fix some of that. Use haste and all the things. It's 4 speed. That'll do it. All enemy units 30% less basic damage. And can haste, which is daylight. Did you web the other thing? Can't get to me. I'll just fly down here. You might kill one on the counterattack. I don't know. No. Alright, we're good. I'd say this is far superior to taking whatever losses we were going to take. We're not going to be spending nearly as much mana. Well, on the combats we are, but can't do much about that. Seen those. Well, I guess we're going to see those things because we're losing stuff. Are they ranged? What are they? Surrounding me. Are they? Oh, they are. The World Watchers. Sharpshooter. They've got magic to minus 90. Well, we're just not doing the damage. Invisible trap. They haven't done that yet. Full damage and melee range. 25 damage per. So 200. They're doing a lot of damage. So we can lower their melee, and that'll lower their, I'm assuming that lowers the counterattack value as well. I could be wrong about that. Could be wrong about that. Put that next to any of them? No. I actually do regret not getting, like, the summon anywhere option. I don't remember what I got instead. Archers go sooner. So we want this for sure. 50% less range damage because they're all ranged. And then I can just early start. No, I can't early start now. Sure, minus the basic attacks. Okay. This thing's a construct, so I'm not going to be stealing life from it. It's sad. Ugh. Ah. Guess we didn't need to do the range damage thing. That's fun. I like the fact that every stack gives us more of those. I do like that a lot. Suddenly we have just this massive summoned army. We did take some losses, but it wasn't my archers. Forgot that's what this was for. I forgot that's what we were battling for. I just shouldn't have fought that at all. Some mistakes. Some mistakes made. I'm just gonna leave it. That's awful. Sentinels of Glory, there they are. Oopsies. Mercury. You had reinforcements. You were heading up here. Fast way. I might be able to intercept if I go here, and we can pick up the windmill. That's worth it. I'm gonna go get that. We're starving. No, we want the... Month 2. Starting city of bot 2. Okay, so they're just attacking each other. Okay. They could have invaded here and they did not. Not yet. Oh, hold on. I've upgraded those. These need to be upgraded. Okay. Fine. I can go pick up those. We'll do this, but we've learned a lesson about taking those other ones out. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. The character's bugged. Hold on. Maybe doing something will undo that. It's early access, and the fact that there is, like, that was the first bug that I've had in I don't know how many sessions. That's pretty good. Still, prefer not having it. Out of all of those, it's the one I don't want. Okay. Double checking. Already got this. I can't upgrade it more. You're gonna get the XP from all those. Okay, can I move? Cannot move. I could just probably town portal out. Or we wait for another turn. This is where Dimension Door would be huge. Eh. And we can't get it. It's 4. Might be better off going back down here. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have saved when we hit the bug. I really should have saved when we hit the bug. Okay, hold on. That means we're on the map. We're still on the map because this is the town. Thing escape. Nothing. There's autosaves, but I'm gonna be Alt F4ing, and I don't know what the most recent autosave would have been. Okay. Yeah, I got Alt F4. Sorry, guys. It should only be a minute. There we go. All right. load. Autosave day 20. That's not it. Single player. This was 5/4/2026. This was 4 days ago. All these 5/7, no 5/8. It's gone, bud. It's gone. Wow. Okay, well, that bug turned out to be much bigger than anticipated. That game is gone. Because we were Necropolis, so it's none of these. And those are all the wrong dates anyway. Well, should have saved as soon as we hit that bug. This was yesterday. Yesterday was getting autosaves. So, there you have it. That is sad. That is a little bit sad, I must admit. I don't know how to report that. I mean, it's a crash. Let's kind of do a progression here. How's that sound? Went to attack an enemy, but the battle did not begin, and the hero was stuck. Used town portal to leave, but when I went to enter the town itself, got a black screen and had to Alt F4. Upon reload, found the autosaves were gone, though autosaves are enabled, and they are enabled. Is there a way to inspect the enemy creatures? If you're in a battle, right-click them. Dawn Treader. Right-click the enemy creatures. You're welcome. Yeah, you can find a lot of really important information on that because you can see how much damage they do, multiply that by the amount in the stack, or how much health that they have, and kind of you can estimate how many you're gonna kill with a spell or something. Although usually you could just mouse over and see how many you're gonna kill. But seeing how much damage they're gonna do to you, that's really helpful. And it's still a rough estimate because it's based off of the attack. It gets modified by their either attack or defense stats relative to your attack and defense stats. So there's a lot going on there. Guys, I don't think we're gonna be doing any more. we just got rolling. Like, we were ready to start steamrolling everything on our base and leave and go and fight the AI, and that match is completely gone. And I don't think I have it in me after 6 hours. I don't think I have it in me to start a new one, which is super unfortunate. I do see that one of my good friends is streaming. I might be able to pass you guys over, at least on Twitch. I might be able to raid Rooster. He's been checking out whole new games, and he's found a new auto battler, it looks like, so we might be able to do that. I got to warn you, though, he is not... he can be when he wants to be, but he is not a family-friendly streamer to the fullest extent of the idea. And so, just warning ahead of time, if we start this raid over to him, you just need to know that. And if that's important to you, then don't stick around. But I'm gonna send you guys his way. I was all ready to go streaming on this particular map, but I can't start a brand new one, not after 6 hours and completely losing it. I wish that there was a continue game. But it's just gone. Latest game is your autosaves, and this is it. They're all yesterday, the day before. We did have fun. We did learn a lot of things, and we also learned make sure you manually save. It does autosave. It does autosave. What happens... Enter a random game and click quick load. Well, I think that would only load the quick saves, but I can try. Crisis. So it does autosave, but I think the autosaves got completely erased when I Alt F4'd. Let's give it a try though. Let's just start a random anything here. We'll click quick load, and again, quick load really should only load specifically the quick save slot. Like, that's a singular slot. And I have one. It's a game from a couple days ago that I clicked quick save, and that's okay. But I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind trying. I don't want to just give up on you. But this was not something I can just start over when it's already been a 6-hour stream. So yeah, it does have autosave, and I was played the game for 6 hours yesterday, and it autosaved all throughout, but there was no crash. The crash apparently deleted the autosaves. Apparently. A run of vampire crawlers. Vampire crawlers, I don't know. After the chill nature of this, it's pretty tough. Yeah, quick load's actually grayed out. Quick save not found. Load. Different here. See, we do have autosaves, and it was saving yesterday, 5/7/2026. Today's the 8th. It worked yesterday. It didn't work today. No change to settings. We just had a crash, so. Oh well. Oh well. My problem, Hadasha over on YouTube. My problem with trying out a different game is I have to change all of my settings. I have to change, you know, what the game categories are, and I'm multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and to Kick, and Twitch and Kick are pretty fast, but YouTube is a whole ordeal because I have to manually change all the description, and then there's like a whole list of things that you have to change along with it, and I've got a thumbnail and all. Like, it's people will join where it's talking about here's Might Magic, and I'm playing something else, and I can't do that. I apologize though, guys. This was hugely disappointing. I don't even know what map we started here or anything. So that is sad. All right, though. I think I'm just going to call it there. I'm going to send over on Twitch. You're starting to see... Yeah, well, you know, the fact that we got to do it together, to me, it's still time well spent. Okay? Like, I'm not too worried about winning or losing a particular game. I want to have time well spent with you guys. So, like, we had some great conversations. I learned a bunch of new things about the game. I was able to help some other people learn some new things about the game. Like, this is a success. It's a success of a day. It's not how we wanted it to end, but it was a success. So, that's okay. That's still a win in my book, just not necessarily how I would have anticipated it to go. So if anyone's just now joining, I apologize, but we're going to be sending you all, at least on Twitch side of things, I'm going to send you all in a raid over to one of my friends, Rooster. Again, not family friendly over there, but he's a great guy. And, you know, he's trying out new games too, so we might be able to learn something about that as well. If you're brand new to my channel, welcome. I'm Pastor Druski, and we do like to play family friendly games. And I'm glad you're here. I'll share my Discord link if you want. And over there on Discord, not only do I have updates and news about games, of course, just thought about updates. I did put an update. There was a game, Nine Kings just got a multiplayer update or in a beta today. Do we try that? Hold on, let me see if it's actually live. There is an update. But yeah, there's the Discord link. I have a whole section on faith as well. I am a pastor, and I want to be able to answer any questions you might have. Maybe you have prayer requests, and we have a whole community that'd be willing to pray for you. I pray for you guys before every stream, and so you can find that over on Discord as well. So all very exciting things. I'm gonna load up Nine Kings. You're gonna hear the audio of it. I'm gonna load up Nine Kings real quick and just see if the beta is live. Yeah, multiplayer coming soon. I wonder if I have to opt into the beta. So give me another second. This might be some effort. Hey, Van. Okay, no, beta's tomorrow. So those who have and enjoy Nine Kings, they were planning on today, but they have an update due to Discord server issues this afternoon. Their beta plans got a little bit delayed. They'll be kicking the beta session tomorrow afternoon Eastern time. That's Saturday. So that would have been a fun thing to try out. That would have been a quick thing. Do a multiplayer. So Nine Kings, for those who don't know, is an indie auto battler, and it's you kind of build up a town, and then you fight, you defend it, you get more cards, you play your cards to build up your town some more, and there's 9 different kings and categories, and you're always fighting things. But what they've just done is they made it to where all 9 kings are players, and it's a round robin thing, and I don't actually know how that works. So Nine Kings next week, Rune Dice, and another game, not my normal genre, but I'm still interested. For those who are at least willing to give an entirely different genre a try. But coming up in 2 weeks is, actually it's like the day after Rune Dice, Arnold. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. And I'm trying to get Rooster to join me on it. We'll see. We'll see. In fact, when we go there, you guys need to be like, hey, Rooster, I heard you're going to play Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core with Druski. So you could, that's a thing. That's a thing. So we're going to send you guys over to Rooster. Remember, not family friendly, so if that's a problem, make sure you quit now. I'm glad you guys have stuck with me this long. Thank you for your patience. But I'm going to start a raid over to Rooster. Thank you again for being here. Don't forget to follow and sub or whatever the things that you do to keep up to date with my streams. That way you know when and where to find me. All right. And there he is. He is apparently playing as Abe Lincoln. I have no idea what he's getting into. Let's find out together. We're gonna start that raid. Again, this is just over on the Twitch side of things, so YouTube, you guys are on your own. All right. Good night, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank you all for spending your Friday evening with me. I thoroughly enjoyed your presence, and I enjoy our conversations every time. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you next week. Again, make good choices. Call your mom. Love your family. Love you all. I will see you guys later. Good night. God bless.